pass to East Lansing. Brian Kelly.
To play, but every single day. And so I think by taking the approach of winning every single day, they're going to be sharp coming out for today's game.
Yeah, you look at examples around the country with James Madison beating Virginia Tech, and then today, UMass, the same division as Portland State, after Michigan played a really emotional game last week against Notre Dame, and then today it was really tough for Michigan to play against UMass. UMass pushed Michigan all over the field today. So I'm not saying that Oregon's going to lose today. I'm saying that you have to be sharp, and you never know what's going to happen, because when you let a team that shouldn't be in the game start to believe, that can be a powerful thing. They don't have to be a better team, Joey. They have to be a better team for 31 minutes. That's it.
Well, yeah, and I think Coach Kelly has a different philosophy than a lot of coaches around the country. Most coaches will talk about the opponent for the week. Coach Kelly doesn't talk about the opponent for the week. He has an opponent every single day, and his opponent is his own team. And if you can be better as a team than you were the day before, you've won the day. That is the focus for Coach Kelly's teams, and I think that's going to be the focus for today as well.
Boy, they sure act like that. There's no question about it. It is wet at Alston Stadium today, but again, another sellout crowd coming in to Alston Stadium to get ready for Oregon and Portland State. We'll send it back over to you in the booth now, Jill. Take it away.
Thank you, Joe. Now we have a couple guys from the state of Oregon on Portland State's football team.
It's nice, Jill. It's nice to have 7 out of the 11 starters on Portland State's offense from the state of Oregon.
All right,
Great
now
job.
Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll have Rashad Bowman here in studio, and we will also have Anthony Newman's 5 things you need to know about the Duck game today. We'll be back with more of Oregon Football Live right after this at Alston Stadium.
Hey there.
Hey, how's it going?
Do you have a minute?
I want you to meet my auto insurance company.
You should get to know these guys.
They're really something.
One thing you'll learn about Amica customers is that they love their car insurance company, and they love to tell people about it.
When I was in my accident, Amica paid the claim like that.
I did a ton of research. There are so many reasons to switch to Amica.
Call Amica now. We'll take the time to ask questions, explain your options, and find the coverage that's right for you.
No wonder we've been recognized for our customer satisfaction and financial stability year after year. So call Amica now.
There was a lot of anxiety when I had the accident. Amica took it away.
I was covered just like they said I would be.
Amica is a mutual insurance company.
The customers own the company.
That's me.
That's me.
That's me.
Usually you have to pay for the best service. I actually save money.
Call Amica now for your free quote. You could save hundreds when you switch to Amica.
So let's recap.
Unbeatable service.
Complete coverage.
Solid company.
And I save money.
You gotta love that. What are you waiting for? Call Amica.
Hey, traded this pickle for that cookie over there.
No.
No, good for you, Jimmy. You know what? Not all trades are fair. In fact, that's why people bring their trades to Tonkin. You see, with all the different brands we handle, we know the value of your trade, which means giving you more. That saves our customers money.
Okay, give you the pickle and the pear for both the sandwich and the cookie.
I'm out of here.
Portland, if you think all denture offices are the same, here's something to chew on. Your teeth deserve a second opinion from the experts at Natural Dentures. The nation's most respected denturists now have convenient offices right here in Portland. For 30 years, they've been pioneering new techniques and procedures and have restored over 20,000 smiles.
Give us 30 minutes and we'll have you smiling again.
A free consultation is just one call away at Natural Dentures, now in Portland.
Football Live at Alston Stadium. It's wet out there, but Oregon fans come prepared. They know how to deal with the rain here at Alston Stadium. And now we take a look inside Alston Stadium. Lots of people are now finding their seats. The rain will not keep them away. Welcome back. I am Jill Savage, joined with Anthony Newman. And Anthony, I think it's still going to be a great day despite the weather.
Well, it's raining right now, but when the game starts, you know the old saying, it never rains in Alston Stadium, so the rain will stop when the game starts.
Well, that's right.
We'll see.
Now let's take a look at your broadcast partners, Joe and Joey. Guys, take it away.
Well, thanks very much. Of course, we have a brand new audience here also joining us in Eugene and Medford. Hello to all of you around the state of Oregon as we get ready for Oregon and Portland State here. Joe Johnsanti along with Joey Harrington. Anthony Newman will be joining us in just a few minutes as we get ready to kick off this game, Joey. Thought we'd do something a little bit different this time and go to the EA Sports game simulation. We've all done it. We all sit behind the little paddles and think we can be Chip Kelly, right? How about some things we're going to see today in the game, Joey?
Well, a great shot of Autzen Stadium coming in there. I think one of the keys for the Oregon offense is decision making, and as you're going to see in these clips here, Darren Thomas is going to have multiple options running the spread option offense. He's going to have the option to give it to the fullback coming through. He's going to have the option to read the defensive end and keep it himself. Or if he does keep it and the linebackers peel on him, he can pitch it out to the pitch man. The decision making of Darren Thomas is going to be key today. What also comes off of these options within this offense is the ability to play action, throw the ball up the field, really create all sorts of problems for the defense, and it is shown very well through the EA Sports here.
Well, some things that we saw last week, Joey, in Tennessee that we didn't see the first week. Number one, we saw Darren Thomas run the football out of that option. We also saw him have to make throws over the middle, the outs, down the field. I thought he accounted for himself very well.
He did very well, yeah. I think the thing I was really impressed with against New Mexico is his decision making. Did a great job of giving it to the right person, and like you said, against Tennessee, he needed to keep the ball, so he made great decisions in that game. Made a couple throws down the field, was able to stretch the defense, and has done a very good job of controlling this offense, because you know what? There's so much talent out here. He doesn't need to be the star right now. Get the ball into the right people's hands, make the right decisions, and this offense will take him.
Boy, it sure seems that way right now. And I mean, imagine when he's only a sophomore, Joey. Imagine when he gets the entire offense down and every read is right and balls are thrown on the money every time. I mean, this offense right now, I know nobody's unstoppable. They're as close to it as you can see. Tennessee is tied with Florida right now. That tells you where Tennessee is and what Oregon did to them last week.
Well, to go into Neyland Stadium there, to play the way they did in the second half was pretty impressive. I mean, the decision-making, everything seemed to be sharp in that second half for Oregon.
Let's go down to the field now, our national anthem. A capacity crowd filing in here to Alston Stadium. Many of them still moving in from their covered tailgate parties here on a very wet day, Joey. Should be a great day. Let's send it over to Jill now as we get ready and make our last preparations to bring this kickoff to you, which is now just about 10 minutes away. Jill, a very special guest.
Joe.
I know you have it.
Well, thank you, Joe. Yes, we do have a special guest. Former Ducks defender Rashad Bowman joins us in studio now. Rashad, as a former defender, break down the Ducks defense. What have you seen from him this year that you like?
Pressure. Pressure, pressure, pressure. It seems like every down they're bringing pressure. It doesn't feel that the corners got it covered, and it seems like they do a great job of that.
Yeah, now looking ahead to the Pac-10 schedule, that starts next week against Arizona State. What do you think the Ducks can do in conference play?
Honestly, I think they can run the table. It's going to be a good year. They're explosive offense. It's not very many offenses that's going to be able to score with them, so it's going to give them a good opportunity to go out there and showcase some skills in front of a national televised audience.
Rashad, talk about Cliff Harris. You know, and I've been watching Cliff Harris since he's a freshman, and this guy has some great cover skills. What have you seen out of Cliff Harris as a corner?
Cliff has good feet. That's the one thing that all good corners have is good feet, and that's something that Cliff has. Cliff has, his speed is real good. He's one of the faster guys on the team, and he uses his field knowledge to be able to get the job done, and he does a great job at it.
Now, I know when you were playing under Nick Aliotti, you guys wanted to blitz. You guys were put on an island. Now the Oregon corners right now, they're put on an island. I know a lot of blitz are going to take place. Do you think these corners can hold up over the year on an island in blitz coverage?
Without a doubt. I think Coach Maehl does a great job with the secondary. I think that he's one of the better secondary coaches in the U.S., and he shows every week that his secondary can get the job done.
Now, even though you're a defender, what do you think about this explosive Oregon offense? They've already scored 120 points this year.
I mean, it's nothing you can really do with it. If you can't put up 40 points plus, you're going to have trouble stopping us. And that's something that we know that we can't do at any given time.
Now, Darren Thomas said earlier this week, they're just waiting for the refs to place the ball. How crazy is that their offense is that fast that they're actually waiting on the referees?
Well, go ahead, Rashad, go ahead.
Well, Coach Kelly, that's what he preaches, you know, speed and tempo. And that's something that he does a real good job of, and they take to it real well. And that's something that they've gotten accustomed to, and it's hard for defenses to be able to do the same thing.
Now, Darren Thomas is very impressive in his first 2 starts. What do you like out of the young quarterback?
His poise. He's been very poised this year. He's done a good job at his decision-making. That's something that he's improved in over the summer, and you can definitely tell it in his play.
Well, thank you for joining us today on Oregon Football Live. And now we're going to take a look at Anthony's 5 things you need to know about Ducks football.
Thanks, Jill. Well, here are the 5 things that you ought to know about the Duck game today. Number 1, the power of Alston Stadium. Now, the Ducks have won 11 straight home games dating back to 2008. Number 2, Portland State field goal kicker Zach Brown. Now, Zach's from McNary High School, a local kid that's leading the nation in field goals. Number 3, Oregon's tight end David Paulson. Now, he's been here 3 years. He's averaging 16 yards per catch. Pretty good. And number 4, Portland State's receiver Ray Fry. Now, he has caught a pass in his last 19 games. That's consistent. And number 5, the Oregon special teams. They are special. And leading that pack is the punt return team, who leads the nation in punt returns. And there you have it again, the 5 things you ought to know about the Duck game tonight.
Well, thank you, Anthony. We are about 8 minutes away from kickoff here at Alston Stadium. The crowd is really getting ready. The Duck is getting ready as well. Now, don't go anywhere, because when we come back, Joe, Joey, and Anthony will have the call for you. I will be back here with your AT&T halftime report. But when we come back, kickoff is next here on Comcast Sportsnet between Oregon and Portland State. It's going to be a good one. We'll see you back here at halftime.
News happens fast. When you need to know, lock it onto News Radio 750 KXL. We are Portland's breaking news, traffic, and weather station with over 400 traffic reports each week. Fox News at the top and bottom of each hour. The largest local news staff means we have you covered 5 to 9 a.m. with Portland's morning news and 4 to 7 p.m. with Portland's afternoon news. When you need to know, punch in News Radio 750 KXL and KXL.com.
Wow! You're so good. We knew that you would be. You're so great. We knew that you would be. Live good, feel great. We've got you. Live good, feel great. We've got you. Wow!
A story of brotherly love, of beer. 1984, brothers Kurt and Rob Widmer turn a homebrewing hobby into a vocation. 1986, the Widmer brothers pioneer the American Hefeweizen. To complement its natural citrus notes, they serve it with a lemon, and a legend is born. Today, it remains the definitive American wheat beer. Widmer Hefeweizen, the cloudy beer served with a lemon.
The Oregon Ducks took a trip into SEC country and Neyland Stadium last week, and it was a tale of two halves. The first half, an even affair with Tennessee drawing first blood and making Duck fans a little nervous. But after an hour-long rain delay and lightning in the air, the second quarter ended in a 13-13 tie. And then the second half, all Oregon, as the Ducks outscored the Vols 35-0 and rolled to an impressive road win in SEC country. Now, back at home at Alston Stadium, where the Ducks hope for a 70th consecutive sellout, the Ducks will host Portland State. The Vikings hope to keep it close as long as they can, and the number 5 Ducks hope to put this one away early in preparation for the Pac-10 schedule. Oregon Duck football against the Portland State Vikings is coming up next. Well, you have to get the fire out today. It's a little bit wet and a little bit cool, but that will not keep the Oregon fans down from being loud and crazy, as you can see right there, as the Oregon Ducks return home as the number 5 ranked team in the country, undefeated, taking on the in-state Portland State Vikings here at Alston Stadium. Hi, everyone. Joe Johnsoni along with my broadcast partners, Joey Harrington and Anthony Newman in the quick change over there.
Very quick change.
Superman is here to talk about a big football game today. The Ducks, as they take on the Vikings. The big key, as we've talked about all pregame show, you got to stay sharp in a game like this.
Yeah, today I don't think that's going to be a problem. Chip Kelly has this team focused not on today's opponent or any day's opponent. It just focused on winning the day itself. And today for them is like another Tuesday or a Wednesday or a Thursday. Just be the best team you can be today, and I think that's going to be enough.
And Anthony, rarefied air in the top 10, ranked at number 5 this early in the season. This is a team, if they keep winning, is going to have some great things happen to them this year.
And Joe, that's some pressure on them right now being number 5, but if they keep doing what they do, execute and play hard, then they have a chance to stay on top.
We have somebody on the field today. It's Nicole Abeta. Nicole, what do you have for us?
Well, I spoke with Chip Kelly about those rankings, and he doesn't discuss them with the team. It's kind of hard not to, because sitting at number 5, that's the highest they have ever been in the month of September. We'll see if the rain slows them down, guys.
Of course, the crowd came out right when Nicole was taking it over there, and of course, it is going to be wet today. It's a brand new field, turf field, should be able to handle it just fine. This is a very emotional Oregon football team that has taken care of business every single moment of the entire season, and they'll have to do it again here today against the Vikings. Our kickoff in Eugene is coming up next.
Everyone loves winning. At Weimar, you could be a winner every Tuesday. That's why we call it Lucky Number Tuesday. Check your number with those posted at the store where you bought your membership. You automatically have a 1 in 10 chance of winning just by matching your ending number. Here's a sample of what you could go home with this month. To transfer your membership number to the store where you shop now, just stop by customer service. It's quick, easy, and free. Lucky Number Tuesday is just another way your Weimar membership means more. This Tuesday, stop by your neighborhood Weimar, just right for the Northwest.
We hate decisions.
We avoid making one any way possible.
Last week we went to adopt a cat and there were 3 to pick from. Now we have 3 cats.
When we were ready to buy our first house, we went to Oregon Community Credit Union.
Their mortgage experts had options that were perfect for us. Easiest decision ever.
Now we have plenty of room.
But we still need to decide on furniture.
Oh, great.
For whatever comes next in life, Oregon Community Credit Union. Nice. Remarkably nice.
Max, 0 calories, max.
Been flossing?
Yeah, no. Flossing is easier than you think with Dentec Floss Picks. No mess, no hassle. Dentec Floss Picks. Flossing made easy. For valuable coupons, go to dentec.com.
FYI, before you buy. Apple and Eve Fruitables. Fruit and vegetable juice blends are the easy way to give kids one serving of fruits and vegetables. With 1/3 less sugar in 4 fruit flavors kids love. Try Fruitables from Apple and Eve.
Today's game is brought to you by American Family Insurance. For all your insurance needs, it's American Family. By AT&T. AT&T, rethink possible. By Bimart, just right for the Northwest. And by Bud Light, it's the sure sign of a good time. Here we go. Ducks coming onto the field here in the rain of Autzen Stadium. You know, they say it never rains here at Autzen, but it certainly is today. And they're wearing their brand new, what do you call them, guys? Carbon helmets? I called them, you know, chrome once. That wasn't right. I called them silver.
How about gray?
Gray works.
That works. I like that. I think gray works. Nice and simple.
Is that a black face mask or is that a green, dark green? I can't tell. Trying to figure out how that looks. But I like the look of it. I like the look of that helmet. I'd put that up on my shelf.
So Oregon will receive here to start the football game, and Portland State will kick it off. Zach Brown will do the kicking for the Vikings. They're coming off a good win last week against UC Davis on the road. And the kick is deep. It's going to go deep into the end zone, and the Ducks will start from their own 20-yard line. Darren Thomas, guys, after a big win on the road at Tennessee, completing 17 passes there, had a beautiful throw to David Paulson, also to Lavassier Tuane for some touchdowns, and running the offense today. And boy, we saw some great things out of Darren Thomas last week, didn't we?
I love the pocket presence he had. You know, sitting in the pocket, didn't panic. It's a nice job by DT.
You know, I really felt like he had to make a couple throws in last week's game. You know, had to make a couple plays, maybe more so than he did against New Mexico. And one of those plays he made was right at the end of the first half there. Great pass for a touchdown to go ahead at halftime. He did a great job at Tennessee.
There's a flag on the play, so the Vikings are going to go ahead and kick it over again. And that means Darren Thomas will have to wait. It might give Oregon's great return man a chance to return this.
That's another chance for Kenyon Barner.
So Brown will try it all over again, this time back at the 25-yard line, just at the point of that new Pac-10 logo that you're seeing around the country when all these games take place. Folks are coming in even with the bad weather here in Eugene. So let's start this thing all over again. Another strong kickoff from Brown. It's going to come right down about 3 yards deep, but here comes Kenyon Barner bringing it out. Looking for a hole, and he gets hit hard at the 24-yard line. And the Ducks will pick up 5 yards on the penalty, and that's where Darren Thomas will start Oregon's offense now.
Well, this is important for Portland State's defense, Joe, to make a statement. Start fast. Don't give up any explosion play right off the bat. You don't want to start yourself in a hole, trying to dig yourself out of that hole early in the ballgame.
Ducks with yet another brand new uniform combination here today. Thomas looked like some movement. He'll hand the ball off to LaMichael James, and he'll pick up a couple of yards. No flag on the play. Starting lineups brought to you by McDonald's. McDonald's, I'm loving it. There's the same 5 on the offensive line that we've seen for a year and a half now. James Paulson, 2-A with the big TD last week. DJ Davis and Jeff Maehl. Our starting lineups are brought to you by McDonald's. Here's Michael James again. This time a pretty big hole. Michael spins and Looks like he's to the 35-yard line, very close to a first down here. Maybe it's going to be 3rd and short. Here's the way the Vikings stack up defensively today. And you folks that live up in Portland, you guys have had a chance to see a lot of these kids that have played in Oregon high school football, especially in the Portland area. This is a big deal for them. They're going to come and give it everything they've got here today. Here's James up the middle. There he goes. LaMichael James. Nobody's going to get him to the 10, 5. Touchdown, LaMichael James. 65 yards.
You know, Joe, that was a great example of Portland State really loading the box up there. 3rd down and short, trying to get up there and stop the run. And if you get a hat on a hat at the point of attack on 3rd and short and you get through that first line, there's nobody there to stop it.
You know, Joe, it doesn't matter if it's Portland State or USC. That's a touchdown. But Michael James hit that hole so fast and there was no one there in the back end. That's a touchdown always.
It took all of 1 minute and 6 seconds for the Ducks to get on the board. Rob Beard, who had a great day down at Neyland Stadium last week, on for the extra point and avoids the jinx and kicks it through. It's 7-0 here in Eugene. The Ducks on top, picking up right where they left off a week ago down in Tennessee.
Sports Radio 95.5 The Game. We are your exclusive home of the Portland Trailblazers, the Oregon Ducks, the Seattle Seahawks, and the Portland Timbers. Big names, big games. Sports Radio 95.5 The Game.
What's your 2:30 feeling like?
Well, it's like my brain just stops working. Feel fuzzy, groggy.
I can barely keep my eyes open.
So what do?
I used to get another coffee.
Yeah, coffee or soda.
Then another coffee.
But I switched to 5-Hour Energy.
Just one 5-hour energy.
The rest of the day, I'm great. 0 sugar, only 4 calories.
I don't feel jittery. I'm in control. It's me. Just a better, more awake me.
Gotta try 5-Hour Energy.
5-Hour Energy. Hours of energy now. No 2:30 feeling later.
News happens fast. When you need to know, lock it onto News Radio 750 KXL. We are Portland's breaking news, traffic, and weather station with over 400 traffic reports each week. When you need to know, punch in News Radio 750 KXL.
For even more Northwest sports coverage, tune in to Talkin' Ball on Comcast Sportsnet. Featuring Ian Furness, Dwight James, and a special guest for every show. Past Blazers, former NBA and college stars. You just never know who might show up. Catch Talkin' Ball, Thursdays at 7 p.m. all summer long on Comcast Sportsnet. Game on.
7-0 here at Alston Stadium. The Ducks with a touchdown from LaMichael James. Didn't take him very long, that's for sure. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the Carl's Jr. $6 burger scoring drive. The first of what we expect to be quite a few here today. Officially credited as a 66-yard touchdown run for LaMichael James.
Well, Joe, here's the question. How many yards is Renee Austin going to run for today?
That's a great question.
The third-string running back will be leading the Oregon running backs in yards by the end of the day.
Remember that one, the prediction. Here's Rob here. A.J. Powell, great flyer, dude. It's going to be Fry as he goes into the line. And the McDonald starting lineup for the Portland State Vikings here today on offense. Vikings again with a really good offensive day last week. Really got after it. That's led by their very capable quarterback, Connor Cavanaugh from Portland, Oregon, 6'1", 180 pounds. A lot of these guys grew up as Oregon fans, ended up at Portland State, and have been looking forward to this game for a long time. They'll run a little delay for maybe a yard.
Portland State, they're trying to take a little page out of the Oregon playbook, run a little weak side option there. Reading that defensive end, and he made a good play on the tackle.
Here's the rest of their offense. Corey McCaffrey and Richards, Monahan, Hutter, and Fry are the skill players. Crowd making a lot of noise here for the Vikings. Kavanaugh rolls out, throws it into the flat, and it's incomplete. It was intended for Justin Monahan, and it'll be 3rd down and 10. Defensively for Oregon, what a group. Turner, Baird, Clark, Rowe. They were incredible last week after they made the initial adjustments. Cadu, Matthews, Pasinger. And then will we see Gilden, Cliff Harris, Chad Peppers,
Scott Grady.
Scott Grady.
Tigard High School.
Sure, we're going to see quite a few at corner. Oregon very deep on defense this year. Kavanaugh now with a tough 3rd and 10. Little pressure coming, throws it into the flat, and they'll pick up 4 yards out of bounds, and they will punt the ball. That's McCaffrey on the catch.
You know, Joe, those 3rd and long situations are so difficult to pick up at any time. But when you're playing on the road against the number 5 team in the country, you need to put yourself in a better position on 3rd down. And I really credit that back to 2nd down where he missed that ball behind him. Kavanaugh needs to put that ball out in front. You get yourself 6 yards. Now all of a sudden you're looking at 3rd and 4 instead of 3rd and 10.
Exactly right.
Kenyon Barner is deep for Oregon. Thomas Dindom back to punt. High snap, pressure comes, they almost get to it. He steps over it, and that's about as good a punt as you can have. Make it land in the white.
That's a smart thing to do.
Nice punt right there for the Vikings. Ball goes out of bounds at the 32, and that's where the Ducks will take over. Thought they almost were going to get to this one, guys.
Well, maybe was it Brandon Bair coming through there, or pretty close?
Looked a little more dangerous from where we were.
Yeah.
You don't have the angle like we have from the end zone. That's more how we saw it right there. So the Ducks right back on offense here at the 32-yard line. Split backs. The 2 dangerous guys are there. They'll run the option now, and this is Barner. Barner looks for a block. He gets to the corner, and will pick up 15 yards and go out of bounds right around the 47-yard line.
That is so tough as a defensive unit to look in the backfield. You have Kenyon Barner and LaMichael James in the backfield at the same time. And then you have number 1, Darren Thomas.
Great decision by Darren Thomas there. Watch this coming out. Reads the defensive end. He collapses. Darren keeps the ball, attacks the outside linebacker, and pitches. Makes a great job on that option.
Running the option this way now, looking for a block. Vikings do a good job in pursuit. And Barner will pick up maybe 2 yards on the play.
You know, the thing I think Darren is going to have to do today is make good decisions. That's going to be the key in a game like this. New Mexico, Portland State, make good decisions. He made a fantastic decision on that option play just a moment ago.
Here's LaMichael James. He dances through a hole that closed pretty quickly, and he'll pick up about 3 yards on the play to the 47-yard line.
Great job by the Portland State defense to collapse that hole, using some speed on the Portland State defense to get in that hole. There was a hole there at first, and then the linebackers and safeties came right up there and filled that hole pretty good. Great job by Portland State.
Michael has 78 yards on the ground so far. 3rd and 5. You'd think it'd be 2-down territory. Here's Thomas to throw. Throws it to the outside, too high. And now let's see what Chip Kelly decides to do here on 4th and 5. I think he's going to go for it. And why not? Crowd loves it. Quickly on the ball. 4th and 5. He's going to throw it, looking out down the field. Delivers it, caught by Jeff Maehl. If he can keep his feet, Maehl turns to the 20, the 10. Touchdown, Jeffrey Maehl. 50. Make it 43 yards on the touchdown.
Great job there by Darren Thomas, being patient. Started on the short side of the field, had a flat and a fade route up the sideline. Was well covered, came back to the backside, and Jeff Maehl delivered a great ball right in his face mask, gave him the opportunity. If you watch the replay here, Darren Thomas starts the weak side, comes all the way back across the field to find Maehl. Great job on 4th and 5 there.
Ducks showing yet another formation in their extra point attempt. I think what they're doing is just using the other team's practice time by setting up all these different formations. Beard on for the extra point. And his kick is up, and it is through, and 3 minutes and 19 seconds, and the Ducks lead it 14-0. Get ready for a steady stream of this all day long here in Eugene.
Let's face it, appearances count. That's why so many men and women in an effort to look their best come to Hair Surgery Specialist Northwest. Dr. Marla Ross and her staff are the most experienced and respected surgical team in Portland. They're local, not a franchise. You'll discover the price of hair restoration surgery is less expensive than the long-term cost of maintaining a hair system. It's the natural choice. You'll like what you see. Hair Surgery Specialist Northwest. Get online or call us today for your free consultation.
Wow! You're so good. We knew that you would be. You're so great. We knew that you would be. Live good, feel great. We've got you. Live good, feel great. We've got you.
Merlin sees a championship.
I want to look ahead like everybody else does, but I want to look back too.
What do they do to get better? Somebody step up.
To see everything that the Wild One does over the course of 2 hours, you really need the visual experience. Oh, there's Merlin.
Make sure to catch Trailblazers courtside right here on Comcast Sportsnet.
Guys?
Joe, a big mistake by the corner, Devin Ross. He attacks Jeffrey Maehl inside instead of attacking him on the outside shoulder, making the receiver go back to the inside where your help is coming from. There's no help on the sideline, and that's why Jeffrey Maehl spun out of that, ran in for the end zone.
Here to kick it off here. Ducks have scored easily on their first two possessions. I shouldn't say that because it was a fourth down conversion, but a couple of big plays right out of the chute here. Here's the kick. Going to be taken by Raymond Fry. And Fry has nowhere to go and is buried under at the 12-yard line. The Ducks with yet another new uniform combination today. Nicole?
Yeah, guys, you were mentioning earlier their new helmets. I thought I'd go check one out for myself. What's really cool about these, this is actually not paint. This gray part is called carbon fiber. It's just one big, gigantic sticker, which prevents the paint chipping off. Now, the sticker may chip a little bit, but at least there's no paint getting smudged off in all the other uniforms. Guys?
Well, that's Oregon, right? Going to do something a little bit different than everybody else.
I like that helmet. That would be put on my shelf.
Joe, you're a traditionalist. What do you think? You got a comment? I don't want to put you on the spot, buddy.
I'm staying out of this discussion here.
I like the helmet.
Let's just say that we can all agree that they're very interesting.
I like the helmet.
Whether you like them or you don't, you're talking about them. That's the key. That's the key right now.
There's your $6 burger scoring drive, brought to you by Carl's Jr. 5 plays, 68 yards. And Jeff Maehl with the touchdown.
Guys, I made a mistake. I said Devin Ross. It was David Ross, the corner that should have went to the outside shoulder of Jeff Maehl.
Well, the Ducks already on his way. He featured on game day today for all of his push-up prowess. And the line, not much room there.
Jack Clark is playing great. Him and Brandon Bear, inside D tackles, are playing great football. He has the speed of linebackers to get there. He got some bulk to him. One at 280, one at 300. That hit a wall right there.
Wow.
McCaffrey hit, and McCaffrey's not that big. He's about 180 pounds himself, so that was a wall.
We've seen teams from the same division that Portland State is from have success at the 1A level so far this year. Out of the pistol, McCaffrey going to go on a reverse. It's loose. They fumble the ball, and Oregon's on it at the 7.
Well, that's when you're kind of backed up inside your own 20, trying to do a reverse or an extra handoff. That's dangerous right there. Looked like you know who made that play right there was who was that coming off the edge?
Might have been Kenny Rowe. Was that Kenny Rowe coming off the edge? Made the play right there because what he did, he got into number one. He got into the vision of the tailback, and I think he almost thought that he was his own player right there.
Yeah.
And almost flipped the ball blindly, and especially in your own end like that. You need to be secure with your ball handler. You can't just throw the ball up in the air. His receiver, his reverse man was probably another 2-3 yards.
Yeah.
And Kenny Rowe got into the backfield and created the illusion of a player there just to toss it.
Casey Matthews almost picked the ball up in the air, a la Anthony Newman, 1985 at Colorado, or 86 at Colorado.
86.
When Anthony stole a pitch on an option play and helped Oregon win a huge one at Colorado, 10-7. And the ball's incomplete.
Make it catchable, JT. Make it catchable. Malachi Lewis had a chance to get in the end zone.
He needs to make that play, but like you said, needs to put that ball out in front. That's a walk-in. If he just lays the ball out in front, a little bit high, a little bit behind him, needs to catch the ball, but Darren needs to put that ball out in front. Needs to be more accurate, especially when there's nobody out there.
2nd and goal from the 7. Thomas now changing the play. LaMichael James is the tailback. 3 receivers here on the near side. Going to throw the ball, this time up in the air. Going up to get it is Jeff Maehl for the touchdown. He takes it away.
Anthony, fantastic play by Maehl.
Well, you know,
as a DB, what can you do? You've got your back turned to it, and now all of a sudden your receiver's going up over the top. You're in mid-spin trying to find the ball, and he just picked it right over the top.
As a DB, you got to get more vertical, and you can't. Maybe Jeff just jumped higher than you do. I mean, that's what happened. He just jumped up. Jeff is an ex-basketball player. He went up and got the football.
Well, 2 touchdowns for Jeff Maehl within 5 minutes of this football game. Beard's kick is up and good, and after they haven't even played 5 minutes yet, it's 21-0 over the Vikings.
Well, Oregon's offense, they're executing. Offensive line blocking, playmakers. And that's what football's all about. Guys going up making plays. And Jeff wanted the ball, a whole lot more than Deshaun Shedd. And Shedd, the type of corner they're talking about, he can play in the NFL. They like him. They're talking a lot about number 24, but he needs to go up and make those type of plays right there if he wants to play at the next level.
You know, Jeff Maehl got such a great release on that play. I mean, he had 2 steps going on him into the end zone. Darren was expecting a high ball, a jump ball, put it up there, but he didn't even need to do that.
Yeah.
I think part of why that DB got a little spun around is because he got beat so bad off the line of scrimmage there that he was trying to play catch-up.
He was trying to recover, and then sometimes when you recover, you start to panic. And when you start to panic, it's not a good thing for the DB.
Guys, if you're Nigel Burton right now, you just got to try to convince your guys you got to keep playing. Let's go get something happening on offense. Let's try to get some first downs. Let's, attack. At the point of attack on the line of scrimmage. You got to get something going.
And stick with the same offense. Don't try to do anything cute like the reverse. Stick with the things that you know how to do, you've been working on in practice.
Here at a very high kick. Fry's going to take it right at about the 8-yard line. And look for some room, and he's crunched from behind right at the 20. And that's where the Vikings will start. Ducks with 150 yards of offense in 5 minutes. And the point a minute total, they're way out in front of that. But they've been keeping 2 all year.
Well, that's the Ducks, getting those points by explosion plays. As a defensive unit, you always say, don't get beat on an explosion play. Let them go down 15-play drive. They may make a mistake, but not on an explosion play, not a one-play 60-yard touchdown.
Kavanaugh out of the pistol. They'll throw it. Now they're going to go from another trick play, looking down the field, and I think they might get an interference. I think they're going to throw a flag on that. I think that Nick Hunter did a pretty good job making contact and trying to get turned around to the ball. That'll be the Vikings' first down.
A nice blitz pick up there by Corey McCaffrey.
Sure was.
Oregon brought the corner off the short edge, stepped up, made a great play, picking up that blitz, allowing Kavanaugh the time to get the ball out. That one could have been disastrous again.
Yeah. And Anthony Gilden, the defensive back, he had position. He just had to turn around and find the football. Hopefully Javis Lewis is giving him a ball call so he can turn around and locate the ball.
Trying to get that microphone working. They're not moving the ball down. Looks like there might have been 2 penalties on the play.
There's a really
nice
good look.
Yeah.
Really good look by Corey McCaffrey stepping in and picking up that corner, weak side corner they brought by Oregon. Allowed Kavanaugh to get that ball out.
Right.
So the Vikings had an ineligible receiver on the play. And so the penalties would offset the ineligible receiver is loss of the yardage and the loss of down. So it actually really hurts the Vikings tremendously. They'll take it all the way back to the 10-yard line.
That's one thing. You have to play smart and be focused for Portland State. You can't beat yourself when you're trying to beat the 5th-ranked team in the country. You can't recover from those mistakes.
Second down, 21. You know, what I think might have been the call there is they might have ruled that the initial pass was forward, not backward. That would create an ineligible receiver situation. Kavanaugh this time will hand it off to McCaffrey. He looks for some room. There's a flag down. McCaffrey gets outside and then is ushered to the sideline at the 19.
That was a nice run by Corey McCaffrey. They say he's one of the best running backs ever to come out of the state of Oregon from Sisters. Guy got quick feet, great vision.
That is also on the Vikings, so they'll take him back from there. So again, Portland State trying to get something positive to happen. They tried to go to the trick play, didn't execute it properly. Now another penalty, and all of a sudden you're at the 5-yard line.
You know, I'd keep giving the ball to Corey. Honestly, I mean, I like the way he runs. He's going to break a few. He's going to keep pounding the rock inside and try to establish some running game so he can open up the pass. Well, not with the trick stuff, but just the regular passing game.
This game came about because Central Michigan wanted out of their contract, so that's kind of what happened. That's why the Ducks are playing Portland State. They played Oregon State a year ago, and they played ASU earlier this year. McCaffrey running hard, gets away from a couple guys, and takes the ball out of bounds at the 15-yard line, and that'll set up a 3rd down and 16.
You know, I'm really impressed right now with Corey McCaffrey.
I know.
Done a fantastic job, not just at running the football, but we talked about the blitz pickup earlier. He had a run called back a moment ago to the north sideline. Did a great job down here, just fighting for yards. I mean, he's a tough, not a big guy, but a real tough runner. Keeps his feet moving and just a scrapper. I'm really impressed so far.
Again, we saw this pistol last night in Nevada's big win over California. The Bears just could not stop it. Flag down. That's going to be a face mask, so that's going to be an automatic 1st down. Kavanaugh takes it out of bounds at the 21-yard line, and that'll be a personal foul, automatic 1st down for the Vikings.
I've seen that before with Connor in high school, Lincoln High School, scrambling and running for touchdowns. Right here, the defense had him in the pocket. And Brandon Baer looks like he's taking the 6-frame hands out, trying to get the tackle with face mask. Nice job by Connor staying alive, though.
Certainly scrappy. Tough for 6'7" to reach all the way. Well, you're that much taller than everybody else, so you put your arms out. You can't grab the face mask.
You know, this is the type of penalty, guys, that can give Portland State a little bit of momentum. I mean, something to build on, something to get out of your own end zone, because down 21, 5 minutes into the game, you had 2 straight penalties, you had a muffed trick play, you had what you thought was an opportunity to get the ball down the field, called back on an offsetting penalty. Now you finally got a little breathing room. It's time to settle down, relax, feed the ball to Corey McCaffrey.
That's right. He's your money guy right now, number 1, Corey McCaffrey. Give him the football.
McCaffrey with it, and he'll dive forward for a couple. Trying to get a push against this Oregon defensive line is going to be tough. You have to kind of be scrappy to get yards.
Well, yeah, and we talked about Brandon Baer and Zach Clark in the middle. I mean, 2 guys that know how to play inside and use their footwork to make plays. They don't stand in one spot.
Second down and 8. McCaffrey maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage. Brandon Baer. AC Matthews goes in there.
McCaffrey shows no fear. I mean, he really doesn't. And looking at Brandon Bear, we talked about him inside. Leads the team in tackles for loss. Getting a lot of penetration inside. And 6'7", 6'7", 270, ex-tight end, so he has good footwork. And now he's just trying to abuse a lot of the centers.
Vikings come out for everything to the left side this time. Tight end, H-back, and the 2 receivers. And the running back. Kavanaugh under pressure. Throws it into the flat. Picks up a couple of yards. And it'll be 4th and about 7 coming up for the Vikings. Maybe 6, long 6 coming up.
So one thing I noticed about the Duck defense, they don't allow yards after catch. When a receiver catches the football or running back, he's down. And that's huge, because when guys start getting yards after the catch, it's going to put a lot of pressure on your defense.
Thomas Dindum back, standing at his 27-yard line. Brandon Bear again, he almost gets to it. High kick, Varner's going back, has a chance to return it. Now he'll turn around and look for space. Gets away from one guy. There are flags all over the place. So Varner goes down at the 9-yard line, and so the Ducks are going to start this one inside their 5.
It's a great job by Portland State cover team, the punt team, to get down there, get a lot of bodies in lanes, and that's what you want to do. Fill up the lanes, stay in your lane, and keep working towards the punt returner. Keep working towards the punt returner, then you break down about a yard away. But it's a nice job of everybody flying, staying in their lanes. Nowhere for Kenyon to go.
You got to give a little bit of credit to the punter there. Thomas Dindum did a great job. Great punt, great directional punt, great height on it, allowed his players to get down and have the time to cover it.
$52-yard punt for Dindum, so nice effort there, and so the Ducks will start at the 4-yard line now. USC did beat Minnesota 32-21. They were in a battle with the Gophers, but came out on top. Here's Maehl looking for a hole. He dances around across the 10 to the 12. Trojans have been a little, I don't know, a little off USC type football, right?
It's their defense, Joe. Their defense is giving up too much, and I think they're going to have some problems down the road.
Joey, Nebraska 56, Washington 21. Over the middle and complete to Jeff Maehl, who's having a big day.
I didn't think I'd ever say this, but I kind of hoped that Washington would have kept that game closer. I was kind of rooting for him a little bit. But on this play here, great job of Darren Thomas rolling left, getting his shoulders squared back, and making a throw across his body to Jeff Maehl on the drag route on the backside.
On the option now. Here's Varner, needs one block in the corner. Not able to get it. Close to a first down.
And Varner's hurt.
Kenyon Varner's down on the far side. And that's the one fear you have in a game like this.
Exactly right.
So I'm not sure if he, if it's a
he might have got
abdomen or
stomach.
Guys, watch this. I keep harping on this. Darren did a great job. Great read on the first option. Great read on the second option. But the play was made. I couldn't see the number coming in. Great block from the receiver coming in. Cleaned up for Kenyon to come around that corner there.
Yeah.
Maybe a hamstring. I'm not sure. Kenyon's up. And they'll take a look at him, so we'll see what's going on there. Thomas keeps the ball. Has a first down and more across the 50 to the 45. Out of bounds. Of course, we'll get Nicole on the Kenyon Varner story right away and see if we can see what happens here.
Well, was there a horse collar right there?
Boy, he sure got hit.
That's a horse collar right there. So that could have been called.
That's what the fans were arguing about.
It almost looked like he's grabbing his gut here when he comes down.
Yeah.
I'm hoping maybe he just got the wind knocked out of him. Hands the ball off to Michael James. He tries to spin out of it. Picks up 3 on the play. 3rd and 1. So Kenyon Varner trying to spot the sideline over there and see how number 24 is doing. That, of course, takes all focus right now. Michael this time loses yards back to the 48-yard line, and that might just have been a read issue, guys.
Well, yeah, that's a case there where Darren's got to take the ball out of Lamichael's stomach and take off up the field. You know, a lot of times in this spread option offense, you're reading off these inside tackles, you're reading off the defensive ends. And in that case, the inside tackle latched onto Lamike, and Darren needs to pull that ball and take off with it.
So Jackson Rice will punt the ball. He had a great week last week. A.J. Powell was deep for the Vikings, standing at his 10-yard line. A low liner will be taken at the 9. And nothing there at all except a wall of green jerseys for A.J. Powell, and the Vikings will start at their 10. This game's settled down a little bit now. The Vikings exchanging and keeping Oregon from scoring on that possession. The Ducks lead it 21-0.
What this is used for.
You can do whatever you want. My team is going to come busting through that door.
Here we go.
Right
now! Johnson, secure the pizza puffs in the kitchen. Bert, I want a recon team on that brunette in the corner. And I'll commandeer the Bud Light.
It's the sure sign of a good time. The just right taste of Bud Light. Here we go.
Hey, you guys got any ice?
In a world of NBA basketball, there lies the need for timeout entertainment. Hundreds of dancers will take their moves to the stage, all for a shot at becoming one of 16 to don the title Blazer Dancer. For some, it's the chance of a lifetime, while for others, the dream comes to an end. Blazer Dancers, the Sweet 16, Season 3, presented by Ron Tonkin Mazda, Tuesday at 7 p.m. on Comcast Sportsnet.
21-0 is our score here in Eugene. Hey, folks, don't forget to come down to the Cooler every Tuesday night for Tailgate Tuesday at the Cooler. We'll see you there with Jerry Allen, the coach. Have a good time to ask the coach a question, hang out, have some good food, win some prizes. The Cooler's right down the street here from Alston Stadium. You know where it is. It is the official home of the Oregon Duck football Tailgate Tuesday, amongst other activities.
This is left groin, and they're just going to...
Second down 10 now for the Vikings. Kavanaugh. Oregon State Louisville tied up 14 guys late in the second. Tennessee losing to Florida 31-17 late in the fourth. Big play for the Vikings up the middle. That's Willie Griffin on the carry. Nicole has some more information on Kenyon Barner. Nicole?
Hey guys, I just spoke with Kenyon Barner on the sideline here. He's on the exercise bike, just kind of working out that left leg. It's actually a left groin muscle that's bothering him after that last hit. And then I talked with the trainers, and they're just keeping him out, denying him, just as a precaution. Guys?
Thanks, Nicole. It's good news. Want to keep that muscle warm, though. Keep him what he's doing on the bike. 1st and 10 for the Vikings. Here's Kavanaugh. Good protection. Coverage sack. He gets rid of it. It's a coverage incompletion.
Smart play by Kavanaugh there, not taking the loss. You had a big play by Willie Griffin a moment ago. And you know what? I think it was a great play call because you've got an aggressive defense. You've got an Oregon defense that's getting up the field. Really, you know, the ends are getting a lot of penetration.
Yeah.
You're in a great draw.
Right.
You know, sell the pass, get him up the field, and Willie Griffin hit him up there with a draw for about 15 yards. And that was a great play call. Good job by Kavanaugh there, though, not losing that momentum. Throw it out of bounds, live to play another day.
Not throwing an INT.
Exactly.
Second down 10, little draw play. Go back to Griffin. He'll pick up maybe a couple of yards. Be a 3rd and long again. Again up the road in Corvallis in the rain. Beavers have just scored at the end of the second quarter. Just a couple minutes to go to make it 21-14 over Louisville. We'll keep tabs on that game today. A little closer than I thought it would be at halftime, guys. What do you think?
Well, I'm interested to see what kind of team Oregon State's going to be. You know, they went on the road for a tough one early at TCU, and I'm interested to see if that took the wind out of their sails losing so early.
3rd down 8. A lot of pressure coming. Ball gets tipped and falls harmlessly to the turf, and the Vikings will punt.
I bet you that was Brandon Bear again. That 6'7" frame. Jumps up, timing in the football. They got to throw over.
It's like Godzilla. I mean, he's so big. You can get the ball over him. That's the 7th tip of the year for the Ducks. So that's one of these days, one of those balls going to pump up in the air, guys.
Well, he's going to catch that. One of these days, he's going to catch that ball.
The ball gets stuck right in his face mask and right in the end zone. Wobbly punt short. Lamichael's back for it. It hits him. James picks it up, and he gets hit right away and goes down at the 28. They'll mark it at the 29-yard line. So Lamichael James, the backup punt returner here early in the game, not Cliff Harris. And the Ducks will start from there. There's Brandon Bear. Maybe we should start calling him Godzilla.
Hey, guys, I want to talk about Brandon Bear. Obviously, a ton of height here playing the defensive line. But Kavanaugh, what he has to do as a quarterback is find lanes, find zones to throw the ball. You can't throw the ball over somebody every time, especially someone that tall.
Nice hold the middle for Lamichael. Scoots his way to the 39-yard line. 2:58 to go here in the first quarter. Oregon quickly back on the ball. Well, they're really focused on keeping the pace very fast. Thomas keeps it, and he fumbles it, and the Vikings pick it up, and they're trying to score on it. They have the ball down to the 23-yard line. So again, a sloppy exchange. Just late, I think, on the read. I think he decided he wanted to keep it.
Exactly. I think it was indecision on the part of Darren Thomas there. Defensive end make a great play. Coming hard. Excuse me. No, that is number 47 off the edge. 41 made a great play. Tackling Lamike. Made Darren make a decision, and he made a late decision is what happened. He didn't read it soon enough. He tried to pull the ball out late, and that's how the ball ended up on the ground. Now you put your defense in a tough position here.
Well, DJ McCarthy was the outside linebacker. He was the one that was blitzing, and Darren maybe thought he was the defensive end because there was another guy even outside of DJ McCarthy, so they had a blitz on that side, and McCarthy did a great job of getting in there very quickly. Now all of a sudden Darren Thomas, wrong decision.
Boy, crowd really coming up. They want this defense to not allow anybody to score. Griffin, Brandon Bear, Godzilla with another tackle.
Well, the funny thing about it, Oregon had on the back end, the linebackers and DBs, some backups. Now the starters are back in the game. Casey Matthews, Eddie Pleasant.
Second down 9 for Kavanaugh. Free play for Kavanaugh. Going to the end zone, and it's caught. The whistle's blowing. And now they're going to talk about it. They blew the whistle mid-play, so they're going to go ahead and say there was contact on the line of scrimmage. Therefore, it's the 5 yards on the defense.
And that really is a lucky break for Oregon.
Sure
because,
is.
Like you said, Joe, it's a free play. You know, Oregon defensive line jumped off sides. Kavanaugh knows he's got a free play, takes a shot on a fade up into the end zone.
Why not?
Boy, I don't know if Zach Clark touched him or not, did he? You know, if he didn't touch him, you got to let the play go. So it just turns into a harmless offsides call on the defense. Maybe we can get another look at that.
Offside. Defense. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
If we can get a look and see if he made contact or not. Because if there's no contact, the play gets to continue. See if we can see if he made any contact here. Boy, tough.
I mean, it's close. It looked like his face mask hit the top of the helmet of the center.
Second down 4. Kavanaugh going to throw. Pressure's coming, and he's buried under at the 25. They'll mark it at the 25 or something like that. Official markings around the 27-yard line. Zach Clark getting in there along with Brandon Bear.
Zach Clark, again, coming off the edge. They're doing a little stunt. He goes to the outside. He's an inside guy, loops around the outside, unblocked. Offensive tackles come down inside, allows him to go free outside and make the tackle.
Vikings are 0 for 5 on 3rd down. This one's 3rd and 15. It's been Griffin at tailback. We're not sure where McCaffrey is. We'll check on that. Pressure coming. Kavanaugh goes down back at the 35-yard line.
You know, I was just about to say, Kavanaugh needs to be smart with this ball. You got yourself in field goal range at the 27-yard line, looking at a 44-yard field goal. Now you've dropped yourself all the way back to the 34-yard line, making it a 51-yard field goal. That's tough anyway.
And that's the speed of Casey Matthews chasing down Connor from behind. That was a delayed blitz on Casey Matthews. Comes from the backside, and that's the speed of the defense.
I know you want to make a play, but in that situation, you got to throw the ball out of bounds, save the yards, and give your team a better position and put some points on the board.
So it's a 52-yard attempt for Zach Brown. He's got the leg. His kick is on the way. It's long enough, and it is no good, barely. That would have been good from 60 if it would have been on line.
Well, the question is, would it have been good from 44?
Hey,
that's the difference in this play. Is Kavanaugh needed to throw this football out of bounds?
Boy, you got great elevation on the ball. Look at so far, the guys are, you know, it's like watching a golf shot.
Yeah.
Waiting for it to come down.
Not my golf shot.
You don't have to raise your neck on your golf shot. Just rolls along the ground. I know the feeling.
Yeah.
Joey, I know you're a little different. The quarterback's
Joey can play golf. He can play golf.
Oh, I've been keeping my mouth shut a lot today. Helmets, golf.
Maehl tries to come up with it and just can't grab it. A little underthrown by Darren Thomas. Why are quarterbacks so good at golf? I never understood that. Is his hand ideal?
No, because
it's just natural athleticism, Joe.
No, because during our hitting time in practice, they go out in the back area and swing some
That's
swing
the
some
kickers.
clubs.
Don't lump us with the kickers now, Anthony. Don't lump us with the kickers.
Well, sometimes you join those kickers out there in the back. Every now and then.
Thomas keeps this one. It's hit right at the line of scrimmage.
Thomas on the keeper.
And it'll be 3rd and long.
Is that Ryan Rao making a...
Yeah, Ryan Rao made a stop.
Boy,
nice stop.
Great job sticking his nose in there. Perfect form tackle.
He's one of their top linebackers inside, the middle linebackers, hold down the middle. And he can run sideline to sideline. Very good athlete.
2-1 on the play clock. Do they get it off? They do. So this will be the final play of the quarter. Thomas throws it over the middle, and Huff can't quite get to it. Josh Huff was the intended receiver, and the Ducks will punt, but they will not do it until after the quarter. So a very big, hot start. Fans like what they've seen for the most part. Oregon leading this one 21-0 as we move to the second quarter.
Sports Radio 95.5 The Game is Portland's #1 sports station. We are your exclusive home of the Portland Trailblazers.
He dumps it. Boom, chakalaka.
The Oregon Ducks.
Top 10. It will be. It is a touchdown, Oregon.
The Seattle Seahawks.
Play fake this time. Matt look out, throws the ball. Touchdown, Seahawks.
And the Portland Timbers.
Nemo a shot. Score.
Big names, big games. Sports Radio 95.5 The Game.
What's your 2:30 feeling like?
Well, it's like my brain just stops working. Feel fuzzy, groggy.
I can barely keep my eyes open.
So what do you do?
I used to get another coffee.
Yeah, coffee or soda.
Then another coffee.
But I switched to 5-Hour Energy.
Just one 5-hour energy.
The rest of the day, I'm great. 0 sugar, only 4 calories.
I don't feel jittery. I'm in control.
It's me. Just a better, more awake me.
Gotta try 5-Hour Energy.
5-Hour Energy. Hours of energy now. No 2:30 feeling later.
Today's game is brought to you by Carl's Jr. It's a Philly cheesesteak on a burger. The Philly cheesesteak burger at Carl's Jr. By Oregon Community Credit Union. Nice, remarkably nice. By Pepsi. Brought to you by Pepsi Cola Bottling of Eugene. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi. And by State Farm Insurance. Proud to be your Oregon sponsor. Oregon Duck football today presented in high definition by the Ron Tonkin family of dealerships for the love of cars. Do not have that typical September vista that you would normally have this time of the year with the trees just showing a little tint of turning and the beautiful blue sky. It's more like November, except 20 degrees warmer, right?
Not used to seeing these type of days at Alston Stadium. I didn't think it rained here.
It's not raining. Misty.
Jackson Rice shanks it off the side of his foot. And the ball's going to go out of bounds right around the 40-yard line. 25-yard punt from Jackson Rice. That's his first miscue of the season. If you're going to get it out of your system, now's the time to do it.
Let's see if Corey McCaffrey comes back in at the running back. I think he needs to be the featured back here. Go ahead and run the ball a few times, set some play action up. Oregon Ducks secondary is the backups in there right now.
McCaffrey back in the game for the Vikings at tailback. Comes some pressure from the corner. He throws it out to the outside. Fry with it. There's a nice little sidestep around Talmadge Jackson.
Great job.
Or Avery Patterson, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, great job again by McCaffrey. Sticking his nose in there and picking up the weak side blitz coming off the edge from Chad Peppers there. He did a great job of allowing Kavanaugh to get the ball out to the swing pass on the right. He's done that a couple times today. Great vision, great recognition of what his blocking responsibilities are, and really sticking his nose in there and just being a tough running back.
31 is Avery Patterson, 37 Talmadge Jackson.
It's tough to see the numbers from up here, Joe.
There are lots of new Ducks out there. The linebackers remain the same. Casey Matthews there in the middle. He's blitzing on the play. There's Brandon Bear again. Tackle for loss, or lose a yard on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 8.
The speed of Brandon Bear again, chasing down a pretty good quarterback. Connor thinks he has a chance to get away, and just again, the size of Brandon Bear, the speed of a guy that can run, being a defensive tackle.
It's officially a sack, so 4 sacks today for the Ducks. You can see the yards per play. The Vikings have run 22 plays for 17 yards. Kavanaugh going to throw. Pressure comes. And Brandon Bear is all over him. A flag comes down late.
Looked like a holding.
They just can't block Brandon Bear right now.
No, they can't.
Yeah, you're gonna get flagged. Your number 61 up front is gonna get flagged for hold. Adam Questner is gonna get called for a hold there. Like you said, just having such a hard time keeping these guys out of the backfield.
Yeah.
4th down, Portland State. Thomas Dundam in punt formation.
So Dindum is back to punt this one. They'll be standing at his 21. And Cliff Harris is back deep for Oregon, standing at his 28-yard line. Every time he's touched the ball this year, he scored a touchdown. This one's short. And rolls harmlessly at the 30. Cliff did have a couple of fair catches, so that was completely accurate, but you get the point. Let's go down to Nicole, who has an injury update.
Down here on the sideline, but also another injury report. Tight end David Paulson has a strained hip and was taken into the locker room, guys.
Certainly an area you don't want to have some attrition with. Brandon Williams out with a hand.
Well, yeah.
And now Paulson.
Well, now it's Malachi Lewis, who's the 3rd string tight end. A senior, guy's been around for a long time, understands the offense.
I think Williams should be ready to go by next week. It doesn't sound like his injury is severe.
Michael James carries.
But already Paulson and Kenyon Varner, you would think, are likely done for the day. Varner with what looks to be kind of a slightly strained hamstring or groin muscle. 8 yards for Michael James there. He'll get it again. Looks for some room. Now he cuts back. Michael runs through one man at the 40, down to the 35.
Joe, those last two runs by LaMichael have just really shown what type of running back he is. On the last play, so patient in the hole. Waits for his block, sets it up. This time, darts to the outside, puts his shoulder down, runs through somebody. He's got it all. He really does everything at running back.
Right up the middle, LaMichael James. He's to the 10, 5, touchdown, LaMichael James.
And there's the speed to finish it off. 3 plays in a row. Michael has shown 3 different styles of running.
That's right.
Patience, vision, the quickness to get to the outside, the toughness to break a tackle, and then just the pure speed to run it right up the gut and outrun everybody to the end zone.
And a lot of running backs don't have all 3. They don't have the speed, they don't have the quickness, and then able to take it to the distance. You know, that burst to go 60 yards. You know, that extra step.
Rob veered in for the point after. High snap. He has to hesitate on it, but gets it through. Nate Costa was a Pac-10 Player of the Week last year for 1 snap, handling the one against Arizona that ultimately put Oregon in the Rose Bowl. LaMichael James, 162 yards already.
This is State Farm Pocket Agent Larissa Barano.
And I'm actual agent Larissa Barano.
Larissa can tell you how you can get discounts of up to 40%.
But so can your neighbors.
They can also tell you how State Farm's new Pocket Agent iPhone app can help you manage your account, find the nearest gas station, or even
help you call a tow truck.
And those are just a few of the perks experienced by the 40 million drivers insured by State Farm.
So talk to your neighbors, then call a State Farm agent like me.
It's a nice picture.
With a busy career, it's hard to make time to go out and meet someone. But with Quest, you are just seconds away from having the best time.
All you have to do is record a simple greeting, and in seconds, you'll be receiving hundreds of messages.
Quest is different than those other lines. Quest is fun, it's safe, and you decide who you want to talk with.
There's no better time than right now to call Quest.
Try it free. Call 503-972-9000 now.
Jennifer Hudson here. Before Weight Watchers, my world was can't. Can't eat this, can't do that, can't lose weight. But on Weight Watchers, I can. Way less than I did in high school. Can stand here, not suck in anything. Sure can. Lose weight and feel lighter and liberated in so many ways. I can, and you can too. And you can join for free.
And if you join by September 25th, you can get a month free.
Weight Watchers, because it works.
28-0 is our score here in Eugene. 12:31 to go in the first half. Some wet but happy Oregon fans. Carl's Jr. $6 burger scoring drive. Well, it took him 44 seconds. LaMichael James doing most of the work. They're doing all the work, actually. 3 carries on the drive.
Again, the offensive line of Oregon. Those guys creating holes for LaMichael James to run through. Some of those holes have been pretty big.
Rob Beard to kick it off for Oregon. Well, the enthusiasm from the crowd has been incredible given the situation, the opponent, the weather. They just want to celebrate with their Ducks. Here's Fry, still on his feet, spinning and looking like a whirling top at the 26-yard line. Hey fans, if you want more Oregon football, which I know you do, you want to relive all the action and break down the game with the coach, it's Oregon football with Chip Kelly. Join me, Mike Jorgensen, and Coach Kelly every Monday night on Comcast Sportsnet, your home for Ducks football. Game on. Mondays at 8. I think I got in trouble last week a little bit. We were, during the show, we were moving along in the show and going through the Oregon offense, and I said, well, I have a cramp in my leg. I got to take a break so we can stop the momentum of the show right now, because that was one of the only ways Tennessee could stop Oregon's offense.
Fake the cramp?
Or Tennessee could stop Oregon's offense. Yeah, I faked the,
fake the cramp.
The show was moving too fast for me. I had to stop it. I mean, TV, do you get a jaw cramp? I mean, what do you get? Anthony, you've been doing this for a while. Joe, you're new at it.
The hand cramp. I'm hitting the talk back, trying to talk to our producers and get some information. Because I do so much talking to the producers.
It's not physically demanding, is it, Joe?
Compared to what? Compared to sitting at home and watching on TV? Maybe.
Well, then you're up and down going to the refrigerator.
Exactly.
Kavanaugh, nice
nice
to
job.
try, but incomplete. Duck defense was there.
That was a nice job by Connor to stay alive in the pocket, avoid the sack, and that should have been a catch.
Brandon Hanna was all over him, making it hard for Fry to take it in.
Well, you know what's making things so much more difficult for Kavanaugh is the coverage downfield is great. That had he eaten that one and had it been a sack, that would have been a coverage sack, right? Because he's looking downfield. He's looking. He found his third option in his running back there, but he wasn't quite ready and didn't quite make a catch. But like you said, good decision. Way to buy time, keep the play going, try and build something positive.
They're down 8. Ducks coming right up the middle. Kavanaugh now going to run it. Makes a nice move, but just can't quite do enough with it. Javis Lewis got deked inside a little bit. He just could not pull his feet out of the contact, and they'll have to punt the football.
You know anything? I'm really surprised. I don't want to criticize play calling because I don't know what exactly the call was or how they set their offense up. But on a third and long situation, all they had out there was a square out.
Yeah.
That was the single receiver to that side, and when that was covered, Kavanaugh was the next option.
Yes,
exactly.
Right.
He had nowhere to go with that football. So again, made a good decision trying to get positive yards.
Rush again. This one is a line drive. Harris goes back on it, bounces out of bounds, and an excellent punt.
Great punt.
49 yards. I'm sorry, Joe.
Oh, I was going to say Portland State's doing a good job of directionally punting. Cliff Harris, 2 punt returns, 3 punt returns for touchdowns this season now.
He's got 2 plus
and Kenyon.
The pick.
Excuse me. But you know they've taken, like you said, Oregon has scored on special teams more times already this season than most teams do in an entire year. Kicking the ball away from the punt returners seems to be a point of emphasis for Portland State today.
Anthony, the gentleman, Remene Alston in the game.
He's in now.
Try and begin his day. And here's Darren Thomas going to run. There's a lot of room out there. Darren gets the corner. Cuts back inside. Thomas on the way. 50.
Quarterback that can throw the football down the field and run as well. That's tough on linebackers and defensive backs. Man coverage. DJ McCarthy had a chance to make that tackle right there. But again, Darren Thomas can run, and people, think he's just a straight ahead runner. He has cutback ability.
Here's Remene. Hits the line of scrimmage and taken down.
Once again, was that Ryan Rao coming and making a tackle? All over the place today. All over the place. He can't seem to keep his helmet on, but that just tells me he's putting his face mask right where it needs to be. Exactly.
Ryan from Folsom, California, thrown here to the outside, and trying to cut inside is Josh Huff. 3rd down, 5 coming up. So Kenyon Barner, David Paulson, and Darian Weems, the information we have is that all 3 have muscle strains and most likely will not return in the game. The one thing about that, muscle strains sometimes can, be tough to recover from.
They can linger.
Yeah. Ducks at Arizona State to open up the Pac-10 season next week. Whistle on the play.
Okay. Timeout. Oregon. Number 1. It's a 30-second timeout.
Ducks will use the timeout to get set correctly there. Sometimes, you look at some of these muscle strains in a game like this, and it's just, it's a little bit like maybe, and this is a game, obviously, it counts on your schedule, but you're not going to take any risk that you might take if it was a conference game that maybe you can, with some treatment, get back out there, right, Joey?
Well, you hate to say it, but yeah, this is a situation of 28 points. You're not going to put these guys back into the game. Give them the rest. The important game is next week, the start of the Pac-10 season, because those are the games that count. Those are the games that put you into the Rose Bowl. And you're not going to risk injury or further injury down the line by putting them back into the game today.
Ducks are acting a little bit more like a basketball team this year. 148 points in 141 minutes. 3rd down, 5 here. Thomas keeps it, has the first down, and dives across the 40 to the 37. Arizona State guys, they had a field goal attempt with about 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, trailing 20-19 at Wisconsin. Tough place to play. Joe, you played there.
I did.
Tough place to play, and they got blocked. So they ended up losing the game by a point to the Badgers. Thomas throws it, and it's intercepted. And it was all because of pressure. Manoa Latu with the interception.
That was a great job by Latu to cut in front of the receiver and make that INT. The ball's a little underthrown, and that's because of the pressure. Darren tries to throw it off his back foot, not enough strength, and great job of Latu going up for the football, breaking on the ball, and coming up with the INT, not just a knockdown, but get the interception, get your offense back on the field.
Hey, can we talk about Jacob Schumacher there for a minute?
Yeah.
Coming in and blowing up the running back on his way there.
Yeah.
Oh, just dropped it. He was not going to be stopped, and that was what made that play there. By forcing Darren to back up, to throw the ball off his back foot.
Sooner than he wanted.
Exactly. He couldn't get the momentum on it. He couldn't get the velocity that he wanted, and consequently threw an interception. That play was made by Schumacher right there.
And pressure coming on Kavanaugh. He drops it out.
Why are we letting Portland State get the ball?
Watch 54, Jacob Schumacher coming in on Remene Alston and just unloads on him. Then which forces Darren to take a step back, throwing off his back foot, couldn't step into the throw, couldn't put the mustard on it that he wanted, and throws an interception. That right there is a great example of how your actions can affect your teammates. Your effort can affect somebody 20, 30 yards down the field. You're not, just because you don't end up with the football doesn't mean that you can't make the play.
Second down and 2. Kavanaugh 5 of 10 for 11 yards. Nice throw to the outside and a first down.
What are you doing?
Well, it looks like Kavanaugh has settled down a little bit.
Going with the short route.
Exactly. No. And even they were throwing some quick hitches earlier in the game, but he's coming out of his own end zone. He's coming out of his own 5-yard line, 10-yard line. Looked like he was rushing things a little bit. Threw some balls at guys' feet, some hitch routes that he should have hit. But now he's looking like he's falling into a stride. He's patient. He's under control, and he's made some. He's got a few completions under his belt, and being out more towards midfield definitely makes you feel
a lot better, a lot more comfortable.
First down 10. Kavanaugh running for his life and throws it away. I think he might have thrown it away too late, though. They're going to go ahead and give him the incompletion, but I thought he was already out of bounds. Mattered maybe a yard or two.
Well, but either way, it's a smart play. I mean, it's showing that he is making the right decisions.
Yeah.
Earlier in the game, he took a sack in that situation, lost 7 yards, ended up knocking him back from a 50 to a 52-yard field goal. That may have only been 1 yard, but it was a great decision, and that's what he needs to do, is continue to make great decisions here.
Yardage number. Looks like they're coming. Here on second down and 10. At least that's what they're showing to Kavanaugh. Now they'll drop into coverage and run a draw play.
Well, and that was a 3-man rush. And Brandon Bear comes in, beats the double team from the center and guard. Tackle for loss.
That'll set up a third down 13.
That's what happens when you make plays. You beat double teams. You got 2 guys trying to block you. You're shedding both blockers and making a tackle for loss.
(28-0) is our score here in Eugene. 7:19 to go. Vikings have settled it down after a flurry. 3 touchdowns in 5 minutes. Here comes the pressure. Kavanaugh drops it off on the screen, and the Ducks are there. Marvin Johnson to make the stop, and the Vikings will punt the football.
It's a great job by Marvin Johnson. Watching the blitz, watching the running back, sifting out the running back. Here comes the screen. fight through the offensive lineman and make the tackle. No yards after catch again.
They had that set up pretty well, Portland State did. Marvin Johnson really was the only guy who in position to make a play. Exactly. If he doesn't sniff that out, you could be going for 10 or 20 yards there.
6th punt of the day for Dindom. Has to move right on his snap, and this is just a wobbler. Here's Harris. Tries to get outside. Harris.
Unbelievable.
Getting outside, still on his feet. Stop and go move and out of bounds at the 35-yard line. No flags, and it was almost another touchdown.
Joe, I thought for a second that the streak was going to continue. Every time Harris touches the football, he's going to score a touchdown when he broke out there. But they corralled him over to the sideline.
Nice job at attacking the punt team, the punt coverage, get north and south. Nice little stiff arm. He just ran out of room. Joe, he just ran out of room.
Nevin Lewis. Nevin Lewis did a great job there of using the sideline as your next defender. Force him out there.
So Ducks start with great field position. There's LaMichael James back in the game. Gets the corner. LaMichael will pick up 9 on the play to the 25-yard line with 6:16 to go here in the game, in the first half, excuse me. Ducks quickly back on the ball. There's LaMichael again. Looking for a hole. Gets the first down to the 21-yard line.
That's the power you talked about in LaMichael James. He weighs about 180 pounds, 185, but he had power to get that first down. You know, tacklers all over him, moving his legs, always keeping his legs going like pistons in a car to pick up the first down.
Drag the defender there for an extra 2 yards. Not many guys his size in the country who can do that.
We mentioned it last week that LaMichael is a weight room superstar. Has a lot of records. Goes out in the flat, left uncovered. LaMichael makes one guy miss and tries to stretch it towards the marker. He'll pick up 8 on the play. Ducks just always waiting. The offensive line, think about that, the concentration the O-line has to get on the ball, be in tune, work together, no huddling.
We're seeing Daryl Hawkins here for the first time.
And on cue, he scores a touchdown. Good call, Joey.
Came in. Remedy Alston actually started to come in for LaMike when he tapped out for the sub. They sent Hawkins in at running back there, and he just snuck up the sideline for a touchdown.
And that's the same play they ran earlier.
To LaMike.
Yeah, it is. The same play, and Hawkins is like, I want a piece of this action. Let me get in the end zone.
I'm glad you saw that Hawkins is in the game, Joey. It's a very good chance I would have said that was Morty Smith on the catch. Ducks are going deep into the bench. Extra point is up and through, and it's 35-0 with 5:26 to go here in the second quarter. Ducks on top here over the Vikings.
Get real-time answers from real, live salespeople. Check prices, get your questions answered, or book a test drive. Online in real time, right now. Live answers, live price, live person. BeavertonToyota.com.
Standard TV and appliance mega sale.
Price cuts of 12 to 74% on thousands of appliances, HD TVs, and mattresses from top-rated brands.
Save $250 to $1,050 on dozens of GE refrigerators.
Get up to $1,500 cash back on select GE Cafe appliance packages.
Get up to $2,500 cash back on select GE Profile appliance packages.
Hurry in. Mega sale prices end soon in Portland, Beaverton, and Bend. Standard TV and appliance.
Get real-time answers from real, live salespeople. Check prices, get your questions answered, or book a test drive. Online in real time, right now. Live answers, live price, live person. BeavertonToyota.com.
The year was 1992. The characters, the playmakers, the best in the West. We take you back to relive one of the most exciting playoff series in Blazers history, featuring some of your favorite past Blazers and the intensity they brought to the game. The year is 1992, and the stage is set. The Western Conference Finals between your first-seeded Trailblazers and the second-seeded Utah Jazz. Game 1, Tuesday at 7:30 on Comcast Sportsnet.
Well, the fans are having a good time here. They're all making the O, and they want the Vikings' final score to be the same. Right now, 35-0 volleyball. Pac-10 play starts this week. Cougars come in on Friday night And the Huskies on Saturday night. Of course, those matches are at MacArthur Court here in Eugene. Visit GoDucks.com for more information about the Oregon volleyball team and to pick up a ticket and head on down to see the Ducks Open Pac-10 play this coming week at the Pit. The Pit's days are numbered, which is sad and exciting all at the same time. Fry's going to take this one at the 7-yard line. Try to work his way across the field, but not against the kind of speed Oregon has. Take it out to the 13. The new Matthew Knight Arena, of course, coming. Joe, you're a frequent fan at MacArthur Court. We've all been there in our own ways over the years. Anthony, you and I used to go to games together when we were going to school. And
yes.
This is a Carl's Jr. scoring drive. It'll be sad, but also exciting with the new arena and what it looks like. Joey, it's a spectacular building. Anthony, you've been through it and seen it.
It's unreal. And can I get some tickets to the basketball game?
Maybe find something out.
I mean, you know, right now it's packed. I can't
the Alumni Donation Center is right over there if you want to.
They're looking for some tickets.
If you want to secure some
seats. Go watch a game in that very nice arena.
MacToMatt.net if you want to learn more about it and see what it looks like. But it's very exciting. I think the people who have not seen that arena yet, guys, are going to be just blown away by this new entrance to the university that's been created with the arena, the Alumni Center, and the Academic Learning Center, Joey, which, of course, you are all over after your efforts in the classroom and also on the playing fields. And my former roommate, Bill Musgrave, in there as well. I mean, all the great student-athletes over all the time at Oregon. And great to see that building taking shape and all the life that happens in there now, the kids in there.
What's next for you, though? I mean, honestly, every year you see something new. And that's what you like about the program. It keeps moving up the ladder. You know, and you talk about recruits. When you're trying to recruit kids from, Florida and Texas, bringing something new to the table every year.
Kavanaugh's going to throw here. Looks out. They like that out. It was almost intercepted. Brandon Hanna dropping into coverage, had it in his mitts.
Well, Hanna's a linebacker, and linebackers they don't have any hands. But it was a great job of knocking the ball down.
Does anybody on defense, Anthony?
The DBs.
Does anybody on defense?
The DBs.
The DBs are on defense because they couldn't catch.
No,
let's be honest.
The DBs
you guys all started as wide receivers.
The best.
They threw balls at you, and if you caught it, you're on offense. If you didn't, you're on defense. That's how it works.
The best athlete on the field. You got to cover somebody running backwards, and you don't know where they're going. Talk about studs.
Let's drop into coverage. Kavanaugh on a little draw play. Hands it off to McCaffrey, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 4th down for the Vikings with 4:17 to go in the half. Now, it would have been fun to see you guys play together. Of course, or against each other. It never happened, of course, with Anthony retiring about the time you were heading in there, Joey, into professional football. Anthony with a 12-year NFL career, the Saints, the Rams for many years, and the Raiders for a short stint. Shared some great stories. Joey also with all of your teams, Detroit, Miami, Atlanta, and the Saints, right? Are those the 4?
That's right. That is. It's funny. After this punt, I got a rookie veteran story for you.
Again, having to move on the snap. This is like you do it, on the Turkey Bowl on Thanksgiving Day. Here's Cliff Harris who picks it up, trying to get outside, and he gets tackled at the 36-yard line. We'll have to take a break, Joey, but when we come back, we'll get into that and more. 35-0 with 3:26 to go here in the half.
American Family Insurance created a special policy called the She Has the Perfect Place. It's going to be a perfect evening. And tonight, in a most unexpected place, she will meet the perfect guy. Policy. Emergency Road Service is one of over 375 products and features we use to create your custom family protection. Is your coverage as unique as your family?
American Family Insurance.
Hey, Vito's. Hey, yo. You want cheesesteak? Hold up. Hey,
Cheesesteak. Coming on.
What? Yeah. Yo, we got burgers.
He wants a burger? What does he want, a burger?
Get the cheesesteak.
Get the cheesesteak.
Yeah. Both good. Forget about it. At the phone. What do you want? Cheesesteak or you want a burger?
Hey, what's he want?
Hey, Pop, he wants a cheesesteak and a boy on $1.
What is it? We do that?
We don't do that.
We don't do that.
The Philly Cheesesteak Burger, only at Carl's Jr.
It's okay to analyze and be critical.
Yeah, people get so defensive.
What are the Portland Trailblazers? What do they want to be?
You have to calm down. You're not allowed to get excited.
Get it. Listen, I get it. It's not all about you, Bert.
I know it's not about me, but there's a part of me.
You just lit up like a Christmas tree. I am so excited.
The Fan with Isaac and Big Sook. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on Comcast Sportsnet.
35-0. The Phantom camera here at Autzen as Vikings are looking for any help they can get. Coming up, it's our AT&T halftime report. Jill will be back at halftime, so we'll take a little bit of a break. AT&T is the official wireless provider of Oregon Athletics. AT&T, rethink possible. Here's LaMichael James still in the game. He spins outside with a 40. What a run by LaMichael James. Can he go? LaMichael to the 30. LaMichael 20. Still on his feet to the 15 and out of bounds at the 12-yard line.
Wow. That's all you can say on that one. Wow. The speed to get to the outside. The spin action. And look at the speed, get to the outside, cuts back inside and spins.
Steps out of a tackle there, down the field even. 40 yards down the field, steps out of a tackle there on the sideline. He does it all.
227 for LaMichael. Thomas going to throw this time. Looks towards the end zone and throws it too far. Intended for DJ Davis. A little short and far, right?
It looked like he had Davis. He had to throw it a little sooner. He had Davis. This is the run. Look at the cutback and the spin on Nathan Snow, the free safety, and then down the sideline. And Joey, again, makes another guy miss down here. Wow.
Michael's already having his career day at 227 in the first half. Thomas now going to just run it. I think it might have been a designed run. Turns it down. Sure didn't hesitate, that's for sure. Out of the 10. Joey, was that designed or just wanted to run it?
You know, it looked like LaMichael went through the line of scrimmage, came down south. Wide receiver, again, cleared the field, and it looks like they were trying to clear the side of the field for Darren to run up the sideline, and he cut it back inside.
3rd down and 8 here from the 10. Thomas going to throw again. This time he throws it quickly outside to LaMichael, who can't bring it in. It was a fastball.
Same play that they scored the touchdown on. With Hawkins, same exact play.
It was, and you know what? Darren threw this type of ball earlier going the other direction, put it a little bit behind him, put it right in his back ear where he needed to put it out in front. This time, put it right in his face mask, and LaMichael needs to make that catch.
27-yard attempt for Rob Beard. We'll test the jinx meter again. He has not missed this year on any kind of kick. And this one's up and through. The next time I say a guy's a perfect free throw shooter and misses, remember that moment. Jinx doesn't always work. 38-0. Oregon leads it with 2:21 to go here in the half. Guys, focus, I'm sure will be a big topic of conversation, making sure that you continue to stay focused and make sure you play hard in the second half, right? You guys have played games like this.
Well, the Ducks staying focused right now by doing all those push-ups, Joe. He's staying focused.
143 in case you were counting.
I knew Joey was counting.
Autzen Images today are brought to you by EA Sports. If it's in the game, it's in the game. Great scene around Autzen always, no matter what the weather is.
You know, Joe, Nigel, I think he has to make sure his players still play their game. You know, yeah, it's 38-0, but you still have to play. You know, this is a non-league game. You're going against Oregon. But you still want your players to execute because you have your season to deal with. And you're going to be on film. The eye in the sky doesn't lie. So they want to see players doing their responsibilities and playing the game of football.
They've had some guys giving some great effort today. Rouse, but Working his tail off. And yeah. Fry's going to take it at the 6-yard line. Crosses the 20.
You know, you mentioned it there, just there a second ago, Anthony. While the score may not be close, the coaches are going to pay attention to this film.
Oh yes,
You're not going to be watching. You're not going to be watching if you're making the game the big plays. But what you're going to be watching is to see who shuts it down. Because how many times on film have you seen guys who, when you fall behind, decide to throw in the towel? You know, this is the type of game where you find out who your leaders are. This is the type of game where you find out who's going to play in the tough situations, because tough situations aren't always 35-34 in the fourth quarter.
Right.
This is a tough situation as well for a very different reason.
We want to see if players are giving up. I mean, they can't go to battle with players that are giving up.
Incomplete on first down. That has the negative effect of stopping the clock. .412 here for Oregon in the first half.
I mean, what can you say to that? I mean, that's
I have the easy part. All I got to do is I just got to read the number. I got the easy part.
There we go. There we go.
Kavanaugh with a first down, and he fumbles the football. Took a big hit, and Oregon's on it. Kavanaugh slow to get up.
Kavanaugh's hurt.
His shoulder.
Big collision. His right shoulder.
And we talked about the Oregon players not getting hurt. You know, they don't want the Portland State players getting hurt in this type of game. It was a nice hit. I don't know if that was Chad Peppers or I'm not sure who that was, but it was a big-time hit right there.
Brian Jackson.
Right on the shoulder.
So Ducks with another chance here before the half, and it's Remine Alston.
That's a fumble.
And they're on the ball. They won't review it. And here's Remine Alston. No, Darren Thomas keeps it for a couple of yards to the 37-yard line.
Thomas gains about a yard.
Checking out Corey's shoulder. He took a shot.
Second down, 8. Remine spins, carries a tackler to the 31. Now, third down, 4.
Remine Austin's a great runner north and south, but right there you saw he had a hard time trying to cut in that hole, unlike LaMichael James. When LaMichael hit that hole and planted and got north and south.
Low snap. Remine goes down, and I would think here on fourth down, Oregon will go for it. They have 2 timeouts left. They could just use a timeout here or just quickly get on the ball and run the play. See if they can convert here on what will end up being a 4th and 5 after the spot. Under a minute and counting. No running backs this time. 5 spread out for Thomas. Throws it. Caught. 2-A to the 21.
I like 2-A as a receiver. That number 80, 6'5" frame, long stride, catches the football, uses his hands to catch the football. He's a player.
Anybody else notice it's 38-0, 42 seconds left in the half, and Oregon's tempo is still as fast as it was in the first play.
Thomas trying to go deep into the end zone for 2-A, but overthrows him. A little pressure coming. These are good situations for Thomas to work through, you guys. I mean, yeah, you got a big lead. This is when you can work on stuff. Help him make throws. Let him try to make certain plays that you're not sure if he can make yet, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's if there's going to be one thing that Darren Thomas needs to work on at this point in the season is throwing the ball down the field. And not necessarily his accuracy, but the decision-making. The decision-making leads to the accuracy. When you can decide quickly where you're going with the football, you have more time for your body to react.
Screen play. Davis inside the 10. And the first down with 32 seconds to go. And jailbreak screen there.
And Davis is a big receiver. He's about 6'2", 210 pounds. That's a big kid running down the field.
Ducks right on the ball. Now a whistle. They're going to reset the play clock. Apparently they just didn't have all the stuff set yet.
Like I said, the tempo's even faster than the play clock.
That is not going to make Chip Kelly happy. I know that. This offense is about tempo. They're ready to go. Here's Thomas, throws it towards the end zone. And again, out too far in front of DJ Davis.
You know, guys, for as well as things have gone for the Oregon offense, there have been 3 balls now that Darren Thomas has had a chance where he's missed that drag on the backside in the end zone. It's a very completable football. You need to be able to make that throw, and you'll need to make that throw come Pac-10 time.
Does that take time to get that? Is that a touch? You know,
Thomas surveys the field. He's going to go down. I'll have to use a timeout here with 12, 11, 10 now, and it'll be 3rd and goal from the 8.
More snaps, Joey. I mean, to get that timing with the receiver. I mean, we have to remember he's a redshirt sophomore. He's still young in game situations. Does he need all these reps? And I guess they have to have these kind of reps to finally get that touch at one point. I mean, think of yourself when you're back as a youngin' in your first start. I mean, did it take time to feel comfortable saying, okay, I can make those throws now. I can connect with that receiver. I know how hard to throw that ball or when to throw the football.
The biggest thing for me as a sophomore was learning how to manage my emotions in those situations. You come in here into Autzen Stadium and you've seen it. You've played through it. I mean, you're going crazy. I mean, your heart is in your throat. I mean, it is. Your head is swirling. It's such an emotional atmosphere that as a quarterback, you need to just settle yourself down. Those are throws that every quarterback can make, and he's made those throws day in and day out during training camp, during practice. That's why he's on the field right now. He just needs to learn how to settle down and make the throw when he needs to.
Play action to Remine. Now he throws it to the end zone. That one he hits. Touchdown. Malachi Lewis on the catch.
Well, right there he needed to. I mean, that was the same type of throw. He had the patience. He had, like you've harped on all season, he had the protection.
He did on that one.
I mean, he had time to sit there and survey the field. Watch him right here. Darren Thomas takes the snap, fakes it, looks to the left, looks to the right, comes back, and drops the ball right over the top into the back of the end zone to a wide-open receiver. That was a play that was made by the offensive line.
Yeah,
Joe, you talk about managing your emotions in that. You know, you could see how calm he was that time. You know, he's very calm in the pocket. Delivered the ball very calmly, made a nice throw, a good spiral on the money, and a touchdown. That makes it 45-0 here at halftime.
You know, Joe, it's easy to do that when you've got this type of protection. When you're sitting back in the pocket with no rush, it's easy to do that. The times when it's tough is when you have to slide a little bit. When you have just a split second to make that throw, or you're on the run, you're bootlegging away, those are the times when it's tough to make that throw accurately and in a timely manner.
Well, let's go back and look at those 3 passes that he overthrew the receiver in the end zone. He was forced to throw that ball a little sooner than he wanted. He had pressure from the outside and couldn't make that throw.
But that doesn't mean the receiver's not open.
Well, that's true.
Exactly. As a quarterback, it's your job, no matter what happens, to get the ball to the right person at the right time. And even if the protection breaks down, he needs to do a better job of anticipating where the receiver is going to be.
Yes.
Not throwing the ball when he's open, but anticipating when he's going to get there.
That he's going to separate from the receiver.
Absolutely.
In one of the crazy number situations of the year for all of you I don't want to say geek, but, you know, stat people. I love stats. I mean, right? I mean, stat geek, whatever.
Geeks, that's fine. That's PC.
You know, last week Oregon had the points, and they matched the yardage exactly against, in the first week, the 72 points with 720 yards. Today, 45 points, exactly 450 yards.
How many points per minute are they looking at, Joe?
I'm not going to foray into math again this week. It's a lot. A fumble, and it gets recovered with 1 second on the clock. And now it drops to 0. Portland State recovers anyway. If this had been a close game situation, you might have had some sort of a review there, but that will be halftime. Vikings are on the ball. Ducks head to the locker room. And let's go down to Coach Kelly, who's with Nicole.
All right, thanks, guys. Coach, what do you think it says about your team with 30 seconds left on the clock and your team marches down and scores yet another one to make it 45-0 in the first half?
They're getting back on track. We struggled a little bit. In the first quarter and then going into the second quarter, but we got back on track, so that was good to see.
Defensively, a few penalties, something you want to clean up here in the second half?
Yeah, we can't afford to give them extra yardage, but I think our defense is playing hard. They're running to the ball. They're making tackles. They cause a couple turnovers, so hopefully we can continue that.
All right, thanks, Coach. Guys, under Chip Kelly, the Ducks are 8-0 when they lead at the half.
Well, thank you very much, Nicole. Of course, today with a 45-0 lead. We're going to see a lot of new faces here, the future of Oregon football. The not necessarily short-term future, the long-term future of the Ducks will be on display here in the second half. An excellent half for Oregon. 450 yards, 45 points as they take that lead to the locker room. Back with our AT&T halftime report after this.
Hey, Duck fans, want to win the ultimate VIP experience? Carl's Jr., a longtime supporter of Ducks athletics, is giving fans 2 chances to win the ultimate Oregon Ducks experience. The winners of the grand prize receive 2 game tickets and pregame sideline passes, plus hotel accommodations, Ducks gear, and more. All compliments of Carl's Jr. First, second, and third place prizes include Carl's Jr. gift cards and signed Ducks gear. Log on to GoDucks.com now for your chance to win.
Portland, if you think all denture offices are the same, here's something to chew on. Your teeth deserve a second opinion from the experts at Natural Dentures. The nation's most respected denturists now have convenient offices right here in Portland. For 30 years, they've been pioneering new techniques and procedures and have restored over 20,000 smiles.
Give us 30 minutes and we'll have you smiling again.
A free consultation is just one call away at Natural Dentures, now in Portland.
For even more Northwest sports coverage, tune in to Talkin' Ball on Comcast Sportsnet, featuring Ian Furness, Dwight James, and a special guest for every show, past Blazers, former NBA and college stars. You just never know who might show up. Catch Talkin' Ball, Thursdays at 7 p.m. all summer long on Comcast Sportsnet. Game on.
Real customers are discovering the real benefits of Cartridge World.
Cartridge World, in my opinion, is better quality.
Bottom line, this is a great way to save money.
One huge savings from Cartridge World. It's nice doing business with a company that stands behind their product 100%.
They provide quality customer service.
And the free pickup and delivery is awesome.
We love Cartridge World.
Yeah.
Call us today at 1-888-99-REFILL or find us online at cartridgeworldusa.com.
Why pay more to print?
Chicken Monster tickets just went on sale.
Dad, you have to get the tickets.
I'm trying. I'm waiting on this Quest DSL.
Sounds like slow DSL. Oh, no.
Sold out. You promised.
With Xfinity from Comcast, you get the fastest fast speeds. That's how I got these tickets. I got your back, girls.
Got your back. Don't settle for less with Quest. Go faster with Xfinity Internet for just $19.99 a month for 6 months.
I want to go.
You're too slow, Dad. Just like your DSL.
Welcome to the AT&T Halftime Report. AT&T, rethink possible. Well, Oregon leads Portland State 45-0 at the half. It's becoming a theme here at Alston Stadium. Ducks getting out to a big lead. LaMichael James had a 72-yard touchdown run last week against Tennessee, and he got the Ducks off to a good start today with a 66-yard touchdown run for the first 6 points of the game. He has 2 scores in the first half, and Darren Thomas, not to be outdone, has 4 touchdown passes already in the first half, hooking up with wide receiver Jeffrey Maehl twice. Now the Ducks lead 45-0 against Portland State. Stay with us. The AT&T Halftime Report continues right after this.
Hey, Duck fans, since 1894, the rivalry between Oregon State and Oregon has grown to a fever pitch. The 2010 Civil War Series is in full force, and the action this year between the Ducks and the Beavers will be memorable. Year after year, the student athletes, coaches, and schools take great pride in being part of one of the longest rivalry series in the nation. The Civil War Series encompasses 10 sports, where the Ducks and Beavs go head-to-head. The University of Oregon would like to thank Pacific Source Health Plans as being a proud partner of the Civil War Series.
We hate decisions.
We avoid making one any way possible.
Last week we went to adopt a cat and there were 3 to pick from. Now we have 3 cats.
When we were ready to buy our first house, we went to Oregon Community Credit Union.
Their mortgage experts had options that were perfect for us. Easiest decision ever.
Now we have plenty of room.
But we still need to decide on furniture.
Oh, great.
For whatever comes next in life, Oregon Community Credit Union. Nice. Remarkably nice.
Merlin sees a championship.
I want to look ahead like everybody else does, but I want to look back too.
What do they do to get better? Somebody step up.
To see everything that the Wild One does over the course of 2 hours, you really need the visual experience.
Oh, there's Merlin.
Make sure to catch Trailblazers courtside right here on Comcast Sportsnet.
Welcome back to the AT&T Halftime Report. Now it's time for the Buy Mart Halftime Scoreboard Report. Your employee-owned Buy Mart and owner's choice pricing, just right for the Northwest. Number 1, Alabama cruises past Duke 62-13. Mark Ingram made his season debut today after having arthroscopic surgery on his knee during training camp. He rushed for 151 yards on 9 carries, adding 2 touchdowns. Number 2, Ohio State was in control all afternoon against the Ohio Bobcats. Buckeyes Terrell Pryor not perfect on the day with 2 picks. Also had 2 touchdowns though in Ohio State's win. Number 4, TCU hosting Baylor. The Horned Frogs cruised 35-3 at the half. They would finish with a final score of 45-10. And number 7, Oklahoma survived a scare from Air Force, holding on to win 27-24. Air Force was able to run for 351 yards on the Sooners defense. Now take a look at the Pac-10. 18th ranked Trojans got on the road with a win over Minnesota, 32-21. Matt Barkley finished the game with 192 yards, completing 16 of 25 for 2 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. In Seattle, it wasn't as close as some thought it would be, as number 8 Nebraska led 28-14 at the half. 3 touchdowns in the third quarter locked up the Husker victory. Washington's Jake Locker went 4 of 20 for only 71 yards with 1 touchdown and 2 interceptions. Arizona State fell to number 11 Wisconsin at Camp Randall Stadium, 22-19. And last night we had a Nevada victory over Cal, and you can see here Oregon State at home in their home opener with a 35-21 lead over Louisville in the third quarter. Well, now we will bring in another member of our broadcast team, Joe and Anthony. Guys?
Well, Anthony, when you look at what's happening with the Pac-10 right now, I think it bodes well that Oregon has really been the team that has performed the best of any of the teams in the league. Next week, though, it gets a lot more difficult when you go to Arizona State. The Sun Devils with a 1-point loss at Wisconsin, and in a game they had a late field goal that they had blocked.
Yeah.
And now you head into the serious part of the schedule. I know it's only halftime, and we'll talk about it in the second half, but it's hard not to start to think ahead about the gauntlet the Ducks have to run to try to get back to the Rose Bowl.
Well, in Arizona State, the team that has the tough defense, this will be the first test for the Oregon offense against Arizona State down there in Tempe. But also, the Ducks offense, they're executing, they're making plays. Now, DT's missed some people, some receivers on the pass, but LaMichael James and Jeff Maehl, right now it's their day to shine, and they're shining.
You know, interesting that the program's gotten to the point now where you can have 450 yards in one half, and everybody's like, boy, I wish they'd complete that pass. So they're a little shaky for those 2 series.
Right.
I mean, they have 450 yards of offense, Anthony, which is tough to do in a scrimmage.
True, but I think what people are going to say is that's Portland State. Now, can you do that against Arizona State? Can you do that against USC? We'll find out.
Yeah, one of the big things that we'll see in the second half is I think we'll see Nate Costa.
Yeah.
We'll see whether or not Darren Thomas comes down if they want him to play a little more. But certainly Nate Costa will get some work. And as you mentioned, Remine Alston, we'll see some of the other good defensive players that you need. Oregon has already had 3 players with moderate injuries in this game. You need to have depth, and this is when you develop it.
Well, you want conditioning. You want your second and third string guys to get in there. The fast-paced offense. The offense is not going to change for Oregon on the offensive side of the ball. They're still going to move the ball very quickly. The defense, I think there's been a lot of substitutions for the defense in the second quarter, but these guys still have to play. The backups still got to play. You're one play away from being a starter, one play away from being an injured starter, and you have to come in and play. The coaches are watching these guys on film finish the game.
For the Vikings, hey, come out, run the football, keep working hard. What do you say for Nigel Burke?
Stick with your game plan. You still got to do with your game plan, even though it's 38-0. You got to think about the conference games. You got to think about your quarterback running the offense, your running backs running hard, and the offensive line. So right now you got to stick with the game plan.
Well, it's been a humid and soggy day here in Eugene so far, but it has not tempered the excitement of the Oregon fans who've shown up en masse here. Another sellout crowd, over 70 straight sellouts now here at Alston Stadium. We are at halftime. Jill, more to come here on the AT&T Halftime Report.
That's right, Joe. Don't go anywhere, because when we come back, we will have first half stats and highlights. And believe me, there were plenty, as Oregon leads 45-0 over Portland State.
Sandwich lady, 2 o'clock.
Oh,
hey.
$5.50.
Actually, we're all good today, sandwich lady. We love your chicken sandwiches, but Taco Bell's got chicken flatbread sandwiches for under $1. So...
$5.50.
No, $5.50. Under $1. You don't scare me.
It's under $1, and not everyone's happy about it. The new chicken flatbread sandwich. Warm flatbread, flame-grilled chicken, and melty cheese. Only at Taco Bell. Why pay more?
A story of brotherly love, of beer. 1978, home brewing is legalized. 1983, tired of working for the man, the Widmer brothers quit their jobs and cobbled together a brewery. Today, every batch of Widmer remains true to their goal, to brew beer people love as much as they do. Widmer Hefeweizen, the cloudy beer served with a lemon.
We took this car to 3 different dealerships to see what we could get as a trade-in.
In Beaverton, they offered this much. In Vancouver, we got this. But a Ron Tonkin dealership offered this much.
It's not surprising Tonkin gave the best offer.
The big issue with trades is, what does a Nissan dealership know about the value of your Honda? With all the brands we handle, chances are you're going to get more at a Ron Tonkin dealership.
Well, what about my Ferrari?
It's a Fiat, Richard. A Fiat.
Fiat.
In a world of NBA basketball, there lies the need for timeout entertainment. Hundreds of dancers will take their moves to the stage, all for a shot at becoming one of 16 to don the title Blazer Dancer. For some, it's the chance of a lifetime, while for others, the dream comes to an end. Blazer Dancers, The Sweet 16, Season 3, presented by Ron Tonkin Mazda, Tuesday at 7 p.m. on Comcast Sportsnet.
Welcome back here at halftime, everyone. It's the AT&T Halftime Report. Oregon leads at 45-0 over the Portland State Vikings here in Eugene. And let's move quickly to the Oregon Community Credit Union first half highlights, Anthony, where Oregon blew up early with 3 touchdowns in the first 5 minutes. LaMichael James started what is turning out to be a very big day.
Explosion plays, and that's what Portland State didn't want to see, the explosion plays, the long runs of LaMichael James. You can't allow a running back to run 60 yards for a touchdown.
On that play, it looked like he was just jogging. After that, Anthony, was followed up by a nice play by Jeff Maehl, who spun around and went all the way for a touchdown. The Ducks, again, making Portland State understand very early they weren't going to be able to be in this game, which is really important when you're playing a team at a lower level. And we've seen those teams at the lower level get that belief and excitement, and it carries them through the entire game. That's not happened here today.
No, because the explosion plays and guys like Jeff Maehl going up, making plays, going up. Deshaun Sheed had a chance to make a play. He didn't. And LaMichael James, how do you stop LaMichael James? You can't. You can slow him down, but you can't stop him. Again, the speed to take it the distance.
Both lines, of course, the offensive line and the defensive line dominating. Brandon Bear, I guess we're going to call him Godzilla from now on, because he always comes through with his arms raised, just destroying the offensive production. He's done that today. And then Oregon comes back and does it on special teams again, and then offensively, Darren Thomas already going to the backups. Daryl Hawkins getting a touchdown.
Well, we're seeing these guys score touchdowns, but also we need to give credit to the offensive line, giving time for Darren Thomas to throw the ball and find the receiver down the field.
Also want to give credit to the Portland State Vikings, who continue to play hard, Anthony.
Oh, yes.
That's the one thing is that when you walk out of Alston Stadium, even though you know the score is not going to be in your favor, you at least hold your head high that you know you gave it your all, you played hard every single play, and they're doing that. They're playing hard.
And you want those guys to play hard, and Nigel Burton wants those guys to play hard. We have to finish the game. We start the game, we finish the game, and it carries over to next week.
Let's take a look at the first half stats. The numbers are, well, staggering for a half of football, really, when you look at the total yardage number of 450 yards for Oregon, 310 on the ground, Anthony. That's all been with 2 turnovers as well. They've only had the ball for 10 minutes, but again, in this offense, time of possession is the most, it's a ridiculous stat with this offense, the way they run it.
Well, yeah, but also the concerns, if you're looking at these stats for Oregon, is the turnovers. You have to protect the football, and you go into a game like Arizona State and USC, you cannot turn the ball over if you want to win that football game.
Yeah, lots of big games coming up on the road at Arizona State. The game back here in October against the Stanford Cardinal. They look very good right now. Those are your Bud Light stats here at the end of the first half. It's our AT&T halftime report. Let's send it back to Jill.
Well, thank you, Joe. Oregon has won 11 straight home games dating back to 2008. They're looking to make it number 12 today. Thanks for joining us at the AT&T halftime report. When we come back, second half action as Oregon leads 45-0 over Portland State.
American Family Insurance is there for you with even in the most unlikely circumstances, from major catastrophes to minor incidents. Whether you're safe at home or on the open road, wherever you are, just give us a call and we'll be there, because what's important to you is important to us too. Policy. Is your coverage as unique as your family?
American Family Insurance.
I don't know about this.
Bro, you can't chicken out now.
Yeah, can't do it. It's really high.
Look at that boat down there. Those guys have a ton of Bud Light.
Here we go. Oh! Check it out. Oh, aluminum bottles, anyone? Double edged, they're a little salty. Bikini!
It's the sure sign of a good time. The just right taste of Bud Light. Here we go.
She wants a back.
If you've taken the drug Reglan, especially children and elderly women, this message is for you.
If you or a family member has taken the drug Reglan and have been diagnosed with tardive dyskinesia, call the Goldwater Law Firm right now.
I'm attorney Bob Goldwater. If you or a loved one has taken Reglan and now have tardive dyskinesia, call us right now.
If you have taken the drug Reglan and have been diagnosed with tardive dyskinesia, call 1-800-632-9191. That's 1-800-632-9191.
Software represents the human intelligence behind computerized functions. The Software Applications Development Program in the School of Information Technology at ITT Technical Institute teaches common technologies and skills that are used in software development. Graduates of this bachelor degree program may pursue career opportunities in a variety of entry-level positions. ITT Technical Institute School of Information Technology. Education for the future.
Call toll-free 1-800-989-1329.
Tonight's game is brought to you by American Family Insurance. Visit amfam.com or call 1-800-MyAmFam today. AT&T. AT&T. Rethink possible. By Mart, just right for the Northwest. And by Bud Light. It's the sure sign of a good time. Here we go. Ducks with those new carbon helmets taking the field here for the second half and getting ready to start things out. 45-0 is the score. Joey, we talked, Anthony and I were talking about just the numbers and the domination of 450 yards, yet, you always find things that you can improve on, and that's what Chip Kelly will be talking about after the game. Not the 450 yards, but the 50% passing, the 2 turnovers, the things that you need to bottle up to beat really good football teams.
Well, yeah, those types of mistakes are not going to hurt you in a game like this. But come later in the season, when you're at SC, you're at Cal, like you said, 50% passing right now. Darren Thomas needs to make quicker decisions throwing the football down the field. And we talked about that against New Mexico. He looked like he did a better job at Tennessee. But, you know, maybe it's just getting a little bit lax playing Portland State. Maybe it's getting a little lax because the score is so out of control right now. But he needs to make quicker decisions and be more accurate in situations where he doesn't necessarily have all day to make a decision.
Yeah. You know, Joey, sometimes, and it's hard because we're all human, when you're up 45-0 to keep playing hard, you know, when you're on the winning team, you know, you get lazy at times because you're doing it so easy. Things are happening so easy for you that you tend to get lazy with your reads, with your footing. As a defensive back, you know, you get lazy out of your back pedal. Next thing you know, Ray Fry, the receiver for Portland State's running right past you. So, you know, it's important for the Ducks, whoever's going to be in the game, the backups, you know, Nate Costa's quarterback, whoever, look like the young Bennett is warming up on the sideline, the freshman, true freshman, but they have to stay poised and focused and for the rest of the game.
Well, you know, it's funny. You usually think about these games as a chance to not necessarily pad the stats, but a chance for, you know, LaMichael James to go for 227 yards in the first half. I remember that, you know, one of the games where I felt like I, you know, didn't necessarily play a great football game was against Idaho. You know, it was one of those games where you knew you were going to win, but you just left the field feeling a little bit disappointed, like you didn't quite do everything that you needed to do. You were able to get away with it because you were playing an opponent that really wasn't able to compete. But down the road, those are the things, these are the chances you need to use to get better so that when you are later on in the season in Pac-10 play, when you need to make the play, you've been there and you've done it before.
Well, another injury to report today. We have a report that Michael Mothershed, the head referee here in the game today, has been injured. And so they'll go to the backup. It's going to be Jeff Hansen. The head linesman is now going to be the main referee in the game. So
I have to be honest,
their duties.
Joe, I have to be honest. When you said that name, I was looking, wait, I don't remember that name on my list here of players.
You didn't study your refs?
I didn't study my refs.
Did you guys get referee scouting reports when you were in the NFL?
If we did, I didn't pay attention to it. If we did, I didn't pay attention to it.
We got reports on who likes to call holds, who likes to call pass interference, which direction you should throw, be aware. No. We had it all down.
If we did, I didn't look at it twice.
Well, it's just it's the advancement. It's all the technology and the tracking. Maybe
or just the offense against the defense.
I was worried about Randy Moss getting behind the defense. That's what I was worried about.
Rob Beard will kick it off. Fry will come near side here and take it at the 13-yard line. And he'll be hit at the 25. And the Vikings will start from there. We'll see what they try to do here. They had one good scoring opportunity in the first half. After Oregon turned the ball over, Darren Thomas fumbled the football, and they went backwards 15 yards, ended up trying a 52-yard field goal, which was wide left by, 3 or 4 yards. Pretty good attempt at it. Had the distance, but that's been the closest opportunity. Other than that, they have not crossed the 50. Kavanaugh, this ball gets tipped. And
again by
dead.
That's got to be Bear again.
Yeah, it was Bear.
I just have in my mind, that's why I was calling Godzilla, the movie, giant running through and his hands up in the air. And boy, he's creating havoc. The tackles for loss.
Again, 6'7", get the hands up.
The gentleman, Remine Alston, stuck. Maybe we should see if the Godzilla is going to stick for Brandon Bear.
Why not Bear, though? Yeah, that's his name, right?
Well,
Grizzly Bear? Bear?
Sure.
Big Bear?
It's got to be a little odd. Let's think about that. Maybe we'll get some fans to email us with the nickname for Brandon Bear. Grizzly, Brandon Grizzly, the Grizzly Bear. Four-yard loss on the play. Willie Griffin on the carry, and Eddie Pleasant there on the stop. Brandon Bear has 5 tackles, 2 sacks, 2 passes deflected, 3 of the tackles for loss. He's just daring everybody to block him, and they can't.
Well, he's beating the double teams. He's beating the single blocks. He's getting off blocks, and he's making tackles, and that's what you want your D tackles to do. And a lot of times you don't have your D tackles, making tackles inside. They're just kind of plugging holes up. He's making tackles.
He's doing more than just filling his gap,
Yeah.
which is what you ask your 3 technique to do a lot of the time.
Third down and 12. Kavanaugh trying to sit in there. Now he'll scramble. Tries to get outside. It almost does. Does a good job using the umpire to get around.
You know, it's funny watching him. It looks like he's just running for his life. I mean, he's...
Well, you would too after Brandon Bear's been in your backfield all day.
So, I mean, he's doing a great job of trying to get that extra yard here and there and just coming up short.
45-0. The Vikings will punt. Cliff Harris is back. Standing at his 40. Again, the roller. And Harris going to be able to pick it up and have a chance at this one. Harris gets by 1. Now he works his way down the sideline. The kicker's there. Still on his feet to the 40. To the 39-yard line. And that's where the Oregon offense will start here in the second half. And will it be Nate Costa? That's the question.
Joe, is it fair that I expect Cliff Harris to score a touchdown every time he touches the ball now?
I'm not sure if it's fair. That's like in electric football. When you put the guys on and you turn it on.
Electric football.
Yeah, they just vibrate all the way and they go to the end. And
He's going back before 10-yard fight.
Yeah.
I was.
They score every play.
The vibrating field, is that what you're talking about?
Oh, my running back used to take it the distance.
Yeah, they score every single play. So, yeah, I think it's a little unfair. It's a real game. But he's like that. Boy, you sure think he's going to do it, don't you, Joey? Every time he touches the ball, it looks like he has a chance. That's Nate Costa on the keeper for about 5 yards. There's a good look at Cliff Harris. Joe, you might be too young for electric football. Anthony and I, we're old.
Oh, I loved it. Nice job. I loved it.
I assume you're talking about that board that just kind of rattled and all the little pieces
on and off switch you had, and you set the players up on on a defensive formation, offensive formation, then you put this little fuzzy football.
It was like a spitball. You just put the spitball
and you put it on one of the players, and then you turned it on and point him in a direction, and he would just vibrate in that direction, get a first down. It was a blast.
Here's Costa, hands the ball off to the gentleman. Tripped up after a 3-yard pickup. I was down in a hotel in Tennessee, and some fans were in the lobby, and it was late at night. Remy Alston was in the lobby meeting with his family. His family from Greensboro, North Carolina. They'd driven over to Knoxville. There's the gentleman again on the carry. Breaks one tackle, fighting for more. And these fans who were coming in from eating dinner in the restaurant saw Remine in the hotel and said, "Hey, aren't you the gentleman?" And Remine said, "Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, I am.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yes. I appreciate that very much." And they were telling him how much they like him and how hard he plays and what an honor it was to meet him. And it's an absolute honor to meet you, sir. Thank you very much.
You know who else was like that? You know who else was like that?
Who's that?
Maurice Morris.
Yeah. Mo
Morris from South Carolina. If I remember, he was the youngest of 13 kids. Does that sound right?
That's right. I think they were most all boys too, weren't they?
Oh boy.
Mo with a good career with the Seattle Seahawks. Glad to see that he had a chance to get a little nest egg together. Good for Mo. Here's a throw outside.
Going back to Remine, he's been through a lot, and I like his attitude because think of all the backs that keep coming up and stepping in front of him. LeGarrette Blount, Jeremiah Johnson, now Michael James, Kenyon Barner. We brought in some younger guys, Dante Williams. They're going to redshirt him. But he's the guy that keeps putting, he thinks he's going to get first string, then he gets bumped back, and first string, bumped back the next year. But his attitude's been great.
41-yard attempt for Rob Beard from the left hash. It's on the way, and he is still perfect for the year as he connects from 41 yards out. Our first break of the second half. Oregon's lead extends now to 48-0.
My friends and I were driving to the Salt Lake Airport to fly to a music teachers conference when our tires started going flat. We called the Les Schwab in Ogden, Utah, and they said, "Come on in." They were so fast, we didn't even eat the free popcorn.
There you go.
And we even made our flight. In a world where such great customer service is not always the case, it's nice to know there's Les Schwab. I'm Bonnie Lamborn, and that's my Les Schwab story.
Les Schwab, doing the right thing since 1952.
That's me, L50858544P. But I'm not just a number. I have a purpose. A higher purpose.
Have some respect!
Not good. No, man. Hello? No. Finally, the buck stops here.
McDonald's meaty, melty McDouble with 100% beef and cheese. And the juicy McChicken. Just some of the irresistible choices on the dollar menu. Only at McDonald's.
Our family grew up watching the Ducks play football. We've had a blast and love the Ducks too.
Tailgating at the stadium or camping with your family will never cost less. This fall, our high volume and low overhead means you can get a bargain motorhome or trailer like this from Oregon's largest dealer.
It just seemed like they bend over backwards to help you, to make you feel comfortable.
This is the season to get your buy of a lifetime, only at the world-famous Garrity RV in Junction City.
Steady rain continuing to fall here in Eugene. It's not cold. It's, warm day. It feels like about 65, 68.
It's a warm rain. Is that what you're saying?
Very warm. Yeah, it's kind of like a dry heat, It's a warm rain. That doesn't necessarily make it nicer when you get soaked to the core. That's happening today, but Duck fans will be happy with their team's performance, 48-0. As Beard gets ready to kick off here with 11:30 to go in the quarter. Puts a leg into this one. And a knee down in the end zone, and the Vikings will start at the 20. Time now for our Carl's Jr. $6 burger scoring drive. That was 6 plays, 15 yards. Nate Costa getting his first work of the game. Rob Beard hitting from 41 yards out. Pretty good battle going on in Corvallis. The Beavers lead at 35-28 with 9:22 to go in the game. So that game is still in doubt in Corvallis. This one no longer is in doubt, but the Ducks will want to continue to stay sharp. Kavanaugh, keeper on the option, puts his head down, and he'll pick up a good gain of 7. Tough run in there, Joey.
Yeah, Anthony talked about earlier, guys seeing who was going to shut it down, seeing who was going to keep playing.
Connor is not going to shut it down.
No, absolutely not. Kavanaugh is not going to shut it down right now. Has shown, if anything, I think he's gotten better as the game has gone
right.
on.
He has.
He's settled down. He's made some nice throws out on the perimeter. And you know what the thing, this is going to sound weird, but I think he hasn't made some throws. He hasn't made some nice throws.
Right. Yeah.
That's not the right way to put it, but he hasn't thrown the ball when he's been pressured. He hasn't thrown the ball into tough situations. Did Bear get his hands on another ball there?
I don't know if that was Bear. I think that might have been Wade Kelly-Keepy.
Him or Taylor Hart might have been in a 66.
Well, just to finish, Kavanaugh has done a great job of knowing when to throw it, knowing when not to throw it, when to throw it out of bounds, when to take a sack, when to throw an incompletion. He's really done a good job of, and I don't like the term of managing the game, but I think he's done
making the right choice.
Making the right decisions, exactly.
3rd down 3 for the Vikings. They, I believe, only have 3 first downs in the game. 1 via penalty, I believe, and this will be an opportunity. They'll run the football and have the first down. A fumble, the ball's loose, and I believe Oregon's on it. We'll see. The Ducks say they have it. The ball was definitely out. I don't know that the referee saw that it was out. I saw it come out early, and Oregon's on the football. They think they have it, and they do.
That's the second fumble for Corey McCaffrey. It's a nice job. Right now, we don't know who stripped that, but great job of stripping the football.
Bola Cumbo on the recovery.
Corey has to realize when he gets around a bunch of players, we call it being in the city, protect the football.
So Costa will come out here and try to have a better result than on the first drive he had. Keeps the ball and throws it out to Huff. Huff cuts it inside and down inside the 20-yard line.
Let me talk right now just for a quick second about the creativity of Chip Kelly's offense. That was the basic single back read option off the end. Costa made a great decision of keeping it. But then when the corner or the outside linebacker comes up to make the tackle, he used the X receiver as the pitch man. Nate Costa flipped the ball out to Huff, the receiver, and he became the third option on that play. Just fantastic play design by Coach Kelly.
It's a nice hard run for Hawkins.
It's kind of funny about Hawkins. He comes in as a quarterback. And, you know, they say he's a great football player. He's a great athlete. We need to get him on the field. Can he play receiver? Can he play running back? Well, yeah, he can play running back. He can run the football.
Costa gonna put it down and run. Tiptoes and then hits a couple guys, but gets it to the 8-yard line and a first down there.
And Anthony, you were talking about Remine as a guy, a senior who's been, you know, jumped in front of a few times, had a few bad breaks. I think everybody knows the story about Nate and his knee injuries. You want to talk about a guy who has absolutely persevered through so many tough situations.
Costa throws it. It could have been intercepted. Maybe not the best decision, or he didn't see him. But it's incomplete, 2nd and goal.
He may not be on the field right now as the starter, but he is a guy who this team absolutely respects. This team looks to as a leader, as a guy who does the right thing. And even if he's not out on the field, you need guys like Nate Costa on your football team.
Well, the funny thing you said is that the players respect him the most, and that's what they want, the players to respect him.
Big collision at the 5-yard line as Hawkins takes it just inside the 5.
Nate has earned that respect among the players. Hawkins has to protect the football and lower that shoulder. Big, tall running backs, you still got light to go and hit tall running backs. They would never get low enough. You know, they run real high.
Ducks are 3 of 9 on 3rd down here. This is a 3rd and goal from the 4. Rain picking up a little bit now. Hawkins. No, it's Costa up the middle for the touchdown. Nate Costa gets on the board here this afternoon.
You know what I love about this, guys, is Oregon gets to the line of scrimmage so fast, it allows them to do what they call a freeze count. They go through a dry cadence with no play called, just trying to get the defense to show their hand. Then all of them take a look to the sideline, the coach calls the play, and they've been to the line so early, they've got the time on the play clock to make the right call, get into the right design, and because Portland State has already showed their hand, they can just waltz right into the end zone.
Rob Beard is good. 55-0 here with 9:01 in the 3rd quarter.
It's important to stay healthy this winter, and Bimart is here to help. Bimart now offers the most current all-in-one flu vaccine that covers H1N1 and 2 additional types of flu for just $23.99. Your Bimart pharmacists have been specially trained for immunizations, and most insurance plans are readily accepted. Check with your neighborhood Bimart pharmacy for more information. See why Bimart is the Northwest pharmacy of choice and why our professional pharmacy staff really does make the difference. We're Bimart, just right for the Northwest.
Hey, Vito's. Hey, yo. You want cheesesteak? Hold up. Hey, cheesesteak. Coming on. What? Yeah. Yo, we got burgers. Hey, what's a burger? What does he want, a burger? You got the cheesesteak. Yeah, get the cheesesteak. Yeah. Both good. Forget about it. At the phone. What do you want, cheesesteak or you want a burger? Hey, what's he want? Hey, Pop, he wants a cheesesteak and a burger on $1. What is he? We do that? We don't do that. We don't do that.
The Philly cheesesteak burger. Only at Carl's Jr.
Tonight on Comcast Sportsnet.
For Sunday's show here on Outdoor GPS, it's all about you, the viewer at home. Your phone calls, your questions, your comments. If you send them in by email or if you give us a call, you're only going to find it here on Comcast Sportsnet.
55-0. That brings us another $6 burger scoring drive. Maybe instead of push-ups, the Ducks should eat a $6 burger every time the Ducks score a point. That might be good. 6 plays, 32 yards, 129. Big Costa, the 4-yard touchdown run. And Rob Beard getting a steady dose. There's Darren Thomas's days. We'll talk about him in a quick second. Kickoff comes down pretty short of the 10-yard line. Vikings have a few new guys in as well. That's A.J. Powell on the return. And Darren Thomas, his day's done, guys. 9 of 18 and pretty good day, 140. I wanted to mention that, you know, Darren's a pre-business major in the Charles H. Lundquist College of Business on campus. They have a new dean. Cornelis DeCluver is the new dean. And, of course, the College of Business here on campus, home of the Warsaw Sports Marketing Center, which is rated as the first and best sports business program in the country by ESPN, Sports Illustrated, the Wall Street Journal, and many others. So congratulations to all the great folks over at the business school who do such a great job educating a lot of these student athletes and students in general to just a tremendous educational and student athlete experience that, Joey, you had when you were here.
Absolutely. I was a graduate of the Lundquist College of Business and do a fantastic job not only preparing you for postgraduate life. Obviously, every degree is in hopes of preparing you for what your job is going to be, but the Oregon Sports Marketing Program does a great job of preparing you while you're in school. The internships, the connections that they've made throughout the sporting world. I remember, there were a couple people, I'm trying to think, we placed one with the Boston Red Sox. Right. We placed one with the Houston Texans. We placed one with the Giants. We probably had 5 or 6 people from my class from the sports marketing program alone placed into professional sporting careers, obviously not as a player, but within the front offices, within all the workings of sporting teams. And they've done a fantastic job of building those relationships and educating their students.
And the late James Warsaw, one of my very close friends. Joey, I know you were very close with
wonderful man,
Mr. Warsaw, and we miss him tremendously, but his vision was about leadership and ethics and character and business. It wasn't just cutthroat business. It was about all the other things that go into making the student athlete whole, and that's what Jim Warsaw was all about. And the business school in general, of all these hundreds and hundreds of universities in the country, the business school ranked 42nd in the nation by U.S. News. So that's a great high ranking, and
that's another tool for recruiting.
Yeah,
seriously, I mean, it's another tool to help get some of those top recruits in the country to go to Oregon.
You know, George Reister. Remember George Reister?
Yeah.
The tight end?
Yep.
How can you forget George?
You couldn't forget George, but George had to make a decision in his recruiting between Arizona and Oregon. It was a really tough decision. He chose Oregon because of the Warsaw Sports Marketing Center. And so you're right, Anthony. There's a big recruiting push to it, but also, you know, those people there are very dedicated. Whitney Wagner, Paul Swangard, who's the managing director of the center, and then all the great professors and the folks that just your general line instructors and GTFs, everybody. So congratulations to the business school for all of their great success, getting ready to start school here in a week or so. Intercepted. Ball was tipped first, then intercepted.
Well, it looked like it was tipped by
Lewis with the interception.
And it was tipped by Michael Clay, I believe. He's the one who was the linebacker that broke on the ball. Great break on the ball, right through his hands. And Javis Lewis gets picks up the garbage.
Just a little hesitation there. That's all it takes. Kavanaugh hesitated for just a second. And when you're throwing the ball in such tight quarters, you got to be on time. You have to pull the trigger. And if you hesitate, it gives that defense just that extra split second to get underneath the ball.
Ducks will start the possession at the 18-yard line. The number 5 team in the country. Putting on a display here. And Andres Reed is back after a little bit of an ankle injury from a week ago in the game from South Bedford. Getting some work here against the Vikings here in the third quarter with 7:30 still to go in the third. And I have to admit, the 72 that we didn't think Oregon would get to today seems to be in jeopardy with this much time left. Costa on the option. They'll pitch it out. Huff with a burst to the end zone. He is going to be a big-time play.
You know, and that's what I was about to say. The guy has speed. The guy is an athlete, is a football player, and you saw a couple plays ago where they got him the ball at the pitch man as a receiver. This time they just put him in the backfield. They motioned him in the backfield, and that's just a case of getting the ball into the hands of your playmakers.
Joe, he looks like Jonathan Stewart. You know, he's a big, muscled-up type football player. You know, playing receiver, not the running back. But they say that he may be the next Jonathan Stewart, but he'll be playing receiver.
He's got a body just like Jason Williams. You see him wearing that number 4. It feels just like that, but I think he's faster than Jason Williams.
I think so too.
Well, 62-0 with 7:09 to go here in the third quarter. Lots of die-hard Ducks still here at Autzen enjoying the party.
One Saturday night, someone went through town slashing tires. Sunday morning, one of Andy Spencer's customers at Les Schwab went to Andy's house to see if he could help.
You got it.
Andy got in his truck and drove up and down the streets, helping anyone who needed it. He worked at it pretty hard most of the day.
That's all of them.
Andy didn't tell anybody no. He really went above and beyond his duties as a manager and a neighbor. I'm James Hamilton, and that's my Les Schwab story.
Les Schwab, doing the right thing since 1950.
If you're receiving a structured settlement from a lawsuit, you know it is not easy to wait for payments, especially when it could be 10 or 20 years before you collect all your money. What you may not know is that you can skip ahead and receive a lump sum of cash now. Call CBC Settlement Funding for a free, no-obligation offer about your structured settlement. Whether you access all or just a portion of your future payments, call the number on your screen and find out how CBC Settlement Funding can help. Call CBC Settlement Funding today.
Xfinity brings you the fastest 4G wireless network. Faster shopping sprees, faster play-by-play updates, or something delicious? Faster. Get Xfinity Internet at home and high-speed to go, all for just $54.99 a month for 12 months. Call today to get $100 off a mobile broadband device with a 1-year commitment. The company that brought you the fast home now brings you fast on the go with the fastest 4G wireless network.
Welcome back, everyone. 62-0 here with 7:09 to go in the third quarter. Time for another Carl's Jr. $6 burger scoring drive. 2 plays, 18 yards, 38 seconds. Huff the 18-yard run on the option. Managed very well by Nate Costa. That's the 10th scoring drive of the day. So you have to ask the question, would it be harder for the Ducks to do the 500 or so push-ups or eat the 10 burgers?
Well, he's at 352 right now, Joe. We've been at 352 push-ups so far.
All right.
To save the hassle from a couple weeks ago, I've been tallying them as we go.
Let's
anticipating we're going to have to add them up.
Let's face it, with all due respect to Anthony and to me, you're the brains of the operation up here. We'd be more than happy to allow you to go ahead and figure this stuff out for us. We'll just talk, right, Anthony?
Exactly.
First and 10 here for the Vikings. Try to run the football a little bit here. That's going to be Willie Griffin on the carry. We did okay in school, Anthony. Anthony used to come over to our house and study. We did all right. We got
yeah, I think we went camping more than anything, though.
Did that a few times.
I think I brought. Was it your truck or Bill?
Bill's truck.
Bill's truck. Yeah, I took off with and went camping with Bill.
It was great because we got your RX-7 and we thought we were cool for a weekend.
Yeah. the little blue RX-7.
Second down 9. Little movement for the Vikings, and this I think will probably be just refused if they're allowed to. They're not allowed to. It's a legal shift. So they'll take them back 5 yards here. It'll be second down 11 coming up. A little too anxious. What do you think of the pistol, you guys? We've seen it at Nevada.
Illegal shift.
UCLA.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, remains second down.
UCLA's trying to do it. They were shut out by Stanford. They play Houston tonight. it's a little variation to really what we see with Oregon, although Oregon's blocking schemes and the way the offense works is different. Would you start kind of next to the running back? What's your sense of the pistol?
Well, it's an interesting thought because what you do is you're combining the shotgun, which gives the quarterback some separation from the line, which allows the quarterback to maybe have a little better vision over the top of the line, and you're putting the running back back at his, I guess, I formation depth, back at 7 yards. So it's a bit of a combination between the traditional I-backs and the shotgun. So I think it gives you the best of both worlds. It allows your quarterback to have vision, and it still allows you to run some of your traditional ISOs with the timing of the depth of the running back at 7 yards.
Well, and also, you know, the snap, the ball's getting to the quarterback a lot quicker, so he can release the ball a lot faster. Maybe work on some slants. And the running back behind the quarterback, you know, as a defensive player, you don't know which direction the running play is going.
You really have to have the key being the quarterback has to be able to execute it. I mean, UCLA's running the pistol, and they scored 0 points against Stanford. Nevada's running the pistol, and they scored, what was it, 54 against Cal. So I'm not equating Cal and Stanford, even though Cal did beat Stanford last year, guys. But, I mean, you got to have the personnel to execute it, and it's the speed, the ball, the management of the ball, the faking of the ball, the handling of the snap, I mean, all of it. And we saw it run to perfection last night by Nevada.
Well, I think it's like the spread and Chip Kelly. You have to have the quarterback to run the offense. And I think that's in any offense. If you have a quarterback that can run the offense, that you know, Joey, you don't like this word, manage the game, you know, or manage the offense. If you have a guy who can do that, then you have a chance to have success with that offense.
Almost blocked. This one's going to hit in the white again, so another good directional punt for Thomas Dindum, who's had a very busy day. That's his 9th punt already. They're 0 for 13 on third down. Is that right? 0 for 13 on third down. They've got him officially at 9 punts on the day. Here comes Nate Costa again. I guess I would think we might see Darrell Hawkins run some plays at quarterback today, wouldn't you think, guys, at some point?
Well, he did it 2 weeks ago against New Mexico.
Reed trying to break a tackle. He'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage here with just approaching 5 minutes.
Guys, again, putting Josh Huff in the backfield there. You know, a receiver, talented guy, like you've been talking about, a big, strong, physical guy, just wanting to get the ball in his hands, see what he can do.
Right.
You know, I don't see anything wrong with that. I kind of like that. Get the ball in the hands of your playmakers.
And just went off up the middle. Reed picks up maybe 4 yards on the play.
I wouldn't mind seeing Hawkins, Josh, and Costa in the backfield all at one time, all at the same time.
Blake Cantu in the game now as well, number 9 on the far side. Blake is one of those players that comes out of Texas. Oregon's really in an aggressive leap into the Texas area, and they've had some great success there. Also now coming up Florida. Up the middle, Reed breaks a tackle. Reed at the 40. Down to the 30.
It's a great job by Nate Costa to, you know, seal that pitch, give the ball inside. A great blocking inside. And I know there's a bunch of backup linemen in the game at this time as well.
Reed again tries to get outside. Pick up 6 yards, but a nice job out there to get off the block and make the tackle by Deshaun Sheed for the Vikings. Pretty good play, Anthony.
He had a lot of there's a lot of talk for Deshaun of going to the next level. Number 24, the corner for Portland State. Big, tall defensive back. They say he's probably going to play safety in the pro ranks. 6'2", about 195.
There's Remine Alston as he pushes down to the 20-yard line. A lot of JC transfers on this team as well for the Vikings. They, of course, had a coaching change. Jerry Glanville out, Nigel Burton in. Remine hits the corner. There's nobody out there. Remine is going to go into the end zone for the touchdown. The gentleman scores.
funny thing about the offense, guys, that, you know, it's the type of offense that they can't just change. You can't just line up an eye back and just run, you know, dives inside and try to run the clock out. I mean, it's the spread.
Well, they did on the play before when Reed took it for 40. I mean, that's as close to off tackle as they come, and Reed took it right through midfield and set him up for this score.
Kick is up and good by Rob Beard. It's 69-0 now. This is about as early as I've ever seen a traffic jam start out there on MLK. Here's another look, guys.
Look at the speed of Remine and the blocking downfield by 2 and A. Staying with their defensive backs, making the blocks. Getting the corner, Remine hits the sideline, and he's in the end zone. Again, a great job of blocking by the offensive line.
Joey, I saw you doing the work over there. Duck push-up total?
I think we're at 421. 421. So check me on that one. But
and Joey, I asked you earlier about kickoffs. How many kickoffs just for Oregon?
13 kickoffs today.
Carl's Jr. $6 burger scoring drive. Oh, look at the Duck with the last one-hander with a nice round of applause.
I would think after, what, 506? So you're looking at almost 1,500 push-ups in the last 3 weeks. I would hope he'd be able to do a one-hander by now.
He just fell over. Ran to the side and fell down. Hopefully he's okay. The tough thing about the Duck is if you actually, I mean, again, I am embarrassed to say, speaking from experience. let's say you did pass out.
Okay.
And they would think you're just joking. They just let you lay there. Hit at the 25-yard line.
But
A.J. Powell on the return.
Do they change the Duck mascot at halftime? Is there a different person in there?
It's just the Duck. I mean,
I know you would, Joe.
How would he know?
Joe, I know you would know, but as a guess.
There's not a person in there. It's a Duck. It's the Duck. You're helping to get out of character.
It's just the Duck.
No, shoot, I don't know. When I did it all those years ago, I was the only one. But,
you did the four quarters, huh?
Yeah, but I didn't push up. I was up in the crowd just hanging out.
Hey, you didn't do push-ups.
Joe was crowd surfing.
No, Joe didn't do push-ups because we couldn't score at that time. The defense was on the field all the time. I know that. I was on the field all the time.
Certainly not like this. 69-0 here in the third quarter. Fans still making noise and the defense still playing hard.
You know, Joe, you mentioned a moment ago about Nigel Burton coming in and taking over this program. I played against Nigel when he was at the University of Washington, and I have nothing but fantastic things to say about him as a player, number one, but as a person. The score today is not indicative of the type of program that Nigel Burton's run at Portland State. I had a chance to go and watch a few of their practices this spring. He is a fantastic football coach now and will be a fantastic football coach for years to come because he treats the players with respect. He's very, very direct on what he expects from the players, and they respect him for that. I mean, he's a tremendous coach, a player's coach in a sense. You know, in the type he treats you like a man. He treats you not as a servant. You know, someone who's there for his own well-being, but he treats you as someone who can be a part of that program, and he's doing a wonderful job at Portland State.
Class act. You know,
Absolutely.
He was an undersized defensive back at Washington, but he still would come up and hit you. Tough guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, nasty football player, tough football player, and that carries on in his coaching.
Well, I think the main thing is just to, get the program under a good foundation. It's been a while since the Vikings have been a really good football team. They're thrown over the middle, and that would have been one of their best plays of the day, but it was dropped. Nice delivery by Kavanaugh, but Big Cutter did not bring it in.
Boy, he could have still been running too.
Yeah.
Great vision, great recognition. They had everybody up in the box. They had isolated coverage out on the receivers. Hutton just ran a quick inside slant, and Kavanaugh put it right in his jaw.
That was a touchdown. If he would have caught that, that would have been a touchdown.
You had him on an outside linebacker too, so it wasn't like you had a corner there to.
It looked like Bo was in coverage.
Yeah, it was Bo Lacumbo. So the punt, and this is a good punt. Going to drive Harris all the way back to the 24-yard line. We get a chance to look at the field a little bit. Goes one way. still on his feet, and then you can hear the crowd just react. It's like you, same thing, Joey. They
it's your fault, Joe.
They expect a spectacular moment.
I'm disappointed now. It was a 15, 20-yard punt return, and I'm disappointed, and it's all because of you. You mentioned it at the beginning that he scored a touchdown every time he touches the ball, and I got it on my head that he was going to do it, but those 20-yard punt returns are just kind of becoming average for him.
Of course, that's about double what you take as a special teams
Absolutely.
coach. So here comes Gerald Hawkins to be the quarterback now, and Remine Alston is the tailback. 1:25 to still go here in the quarter. Here's Hawkins keeping it, trying to get outside, and gets maybe to the 45. Ducks are 3 away from breaking their record set 2 weeks ago of scoring. 72 is the record against Nevada way back when, and then New Mexico this year. Both times. The Nevada game, the Wolfpack scored a little bit. The New Mexico game, they did not. So it would also set a margin of victory record if Oregon can keep the shutout and also score another touchdown. Alston with a first down. And with a whole quarter to go, guys, I mean, you don't tell your team to stop playing, right?
Joe, you know, we talked about in the beginning about Remine he'll have the most yards as a running back for today. That's going to be tough to beat LaMichael James today.
227.
You don't count on someone coming up with 227 yards in a quarter and a half of work.
It makes you wonder if they had to play all fourth quarters, what LaMichael would have ended with. Hawkins a little late on the decision, and that'll lead Alston to a 2-yard loss. Hawkins goes over to see Chip Kelly.
Joey, that was your guy, Shoemaker. 54 came in on the blitz to stop that running play.
Well, yeah,
he's still playing hard.
Absolutely, he was the guy who caused the interception.
Yes.
By Darren Thomas earlier in the game. I'm really impressed with these Portland State linebackers. Shoemaker and 56. Ryan Rao, that's right.
Well, it's 69-0, and we still have a quarter to play. More to come here in Eugene after this.
Sorry I'm late, fellas. Oh, it's cool.
Whoa, what is that? How come my dap wasn't like that?
This is just us then. Yeah, so something we do.
Who else is in the so-called us?
Man, I don't know. There's a lot of us.
Ask your friends what it's like to be part of a group that's 40 million strong. State Farm insures more drivers than Geico and Progressive combined. It's no surprise with so many ways to save and discounts of up to 40%. So call an agent at 1-800-STATE-FARM or go online.
It's okay to analyze and be critical. Yeah, people get so defensive. What are the Portland Trailblazers? What do they want to be?
You have to calm down. You're not allowed to get excited.
I get it. Listen, I get it. It's not all about you, Bert.
I know it's not about me, but there's a part of me.
You just lit up like a Christmas tree. I am so excited.
The Fan with Isaac and Big Sook. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on Comcast Sportsnet.
Nice, that's right. Tonight's game is brought to you by Carl's Jr. It's a Philly cheesesteak on a burger. The Philly cheesesteak burger at Carl's Jr. Oregon Community Credit Union. Nice, remarkably nice. By Pepsi, brought to you by Pepsi Cola Bottling of Eugene. Go Ducks and drink Pepsi. And by State Farm Insurance, for they're proud to be your Oregon sponsor. Well, the new tradition here at Autzen, now only after 2 games, is catching on, guys, when Otis Day and the Knights plays Shout from Animal House, of course, filmed here on campus. The fans loved it. They got into it that time during the break.
Otis Day and the Knights. That was a good call.
Yeah, you know, I've always thought it'd be neat if somebody could, like, start conducting an Animal House tour. This is where they hit the golf ball. This is where this is where this party was. That's where Animal House used to be.
I was going to say, the original house has been torn down. Isn't it a dentist office now?
Yeah. That's where he picked up Fawn Leibowitz. That's actually Gerlinger Hall on campus where he picked up Fawn Leibowitz.
That's where the food fight?
The food fight was in the EMU.
Absolutely.
EMU.
In the fishbowl down there.
The fishbowl still exists today. I mean, it'd be fun to, conduct a tour. People come into town. Maybe we should build a replica Animal House back up. Remine up the gut. The gentleman takes it for a 11 or 12 yards on 3rd down. Ducks a touchdown to get away from their all-time scoring record. I think what'll be neat on that shout thing is to go ahead and Hawkins keeps the ball here. Is to edit in highlights actually from today as well as the video game, the EA Sports stuff, and the crowd. That way they get to see some of the great plays from today. We'll maybe talk about that during the week. Second down, 6. Hawkins gets away from 1, but not 5 more, and the Vikings still playing very hard.
I like that. I like the defense of the Vikings still coming in there, flying in there. They're blitzing the linebackers inside. Safeties are coming up, blasting the quarterbacks and the running backs of Oregon. That's what you want to see. And if I'm a coach, I'm going to be very excited to see my players still trying to make plays and flying hard and playing fast out there in the 4th quarter, down 69-0.
Here's Reed, has a hole. Reed, 20. Reed gets tripped up inside the 10, down to the 7-yard line. That's going to put Oregon close to 500 total yards rushing on the day, which is a new school record.
Great job by Reed coming inside, making people miss, trying to get that extra step, that extra gear to take it the distance.
It's 491 in yardage. Reed this time fumbles the football, and I think the Vikings are on it. So not so fast scoring record.
You know, there's a great example of what we talked about earlier, and you mentioned on the play before, the effort of the Portland State defense. The coaches Nigel Burton and his coaching staff are going to be looking to see who has shut it down, who's still playing. And I haven't seen anybody.
No,
I haven't seen anybody shut it down on that defense. And that's a testament to, obviously, the players, but the coaching staff at Portland State and how they've prepared these players to play in these types of situations. Obviously, nobody likes to be down 69-0, but they're playing through adversity. They're still playing hard, and I have not seen anybody take a play off so far.
Was he down?
Boy, it looked like his knee might have been down. We'll see if there's a...
I mean, I'm not trying to get an extra possession for the Ducks here, but he might have been down.
Boom, knee is down.
And the ball comes out.
Boy, I mean...
Maybe too close to call.
Let's see here. You see on one more look. Ball is in, knee is down right there. So, but then it comes out. It's very close, not enough to return, not enough to overturn.
Nope.
What do you think, Joe?
Good job by the defense.
Maybe if you're in a Pac-10 game and it was that close, you would have a pretty good argument.
Absolutely.
If that didn't get overturned. But in this situation, puts the Oregon defense back out there, and the Vikings come back out on offense. Looks like they'll go into their bench as Ty Howland is now the quarterback. Sanford on the carry. There you see him right there. Seaback Washington. Big guy, 6'3", 230, 220. 230 with all the gear on, right?
230 with the duck suit.
That'll add something. Throws and completes a ball.
Nice
the flag
throw.
is down, and it comes in late, so I'm not sure what the flag is other than a improper lineup. You know, they might have been aligned improperly. It's a legal man downfield, so that erases, you know, again, one of their best plays of the day. The Vikings, 51 plays, 58 total yards.
Well, it erases what was a great play by Ty Howland there. Had two guys coming free off his backside and had to sit in and wait for his post route to develop. Did a great job of sitting in the pocket and took a
hit
shot when he threw that football.
He took a hit right on his backside. It was a nice job.
Tell you what, Ty got hit there too, didn't he?
Yeah.
Howland going to hand this one off to Sean Sanford into the line for a loss of a yard.
That was Bryson Littlejohn, number 43, and I wish he had another year. He's a senior, and this kid could play. He was a JC transfer, but talk about a hitter. Number 43 will try to knock your head off.
Fog is finally kind of lifted here at Autzen. See the hills, but still rainy. Very steady, light rain all game long. Fans still into it. Listen to them. Pressure. And almost intercepted out there on the corner. Chad Peppers was out there, I believe.
It's a great job by Chad Peppers, going up to the highest point.
Pretty good day for poncho sales, as you can see. Another look.
Takes another shot, the quarterback tie, but again, Chad Peppers trying to make a play. You become the receiver.
Joey, I have a feeling this could be your time, given where the punt is happening. You've got Cliff Harris standing at his 45-yard line. Very high punt. Harris going towards the sideline. He'll get it and run near side. Spin around, and here he goes. Gets it outside. Needs one more block. Gets it. Around the corner. Flags come out. They call it a clip. Harris to the 10. 5. Dives in for the touchdown, but they're going to call a clip and bring it back.
Did you just call that one? Did you just call the punt return?
He did.
There wasn't a penalty, and I think it was a questionable call. That was it right there.
No, right here, coming up, right in the back.
Right there.
Right in the back.
And I don't think he needed to block it.
He didn't have to block him. No, he didn't.
The guy's electric. And I mean, he was already around the guy. Didn't even need to touch him. He wasn't going to get him. Let's take another look at that, guys, if we can. Another look at it here. Well, I don't know. Might have needed to touch him. Who knows what would have happened there. As it is, the Ducks will have the ball back at the 41-yard line.
Something else.
Unbelievable. Yeah, we got burgers. Hey, what's a burger? What does he want, a burger? We got the cheesesteak.
Yeah, the cheesesteak.
Yeah, both good. Forget about it. At the phone. What do you want, cheesesteak or you want a burger?
Hey, what's he want?
Hey, Pop, he wants a cheesesteak and a burger on $1.
What is he?
We do that?
We don't do that.
We don't do that.
The Philly Cheesesteak Burger. Only at...
If you're living with diabetes, then we both know how important it is to test your blood glucose regularly. This is why I'm excited to tell you about this revolutionary new talking meter that has friendly voice assistance for error-free use, requires no coding when you change strips, eliminates those painful finger pricks.
So if you have diabetes and are covered by Medicare, then get your free talking meter today. Call 1-800-213-5853. That's 1-800-213-5853.
Honey, how's this? It's so hot, Mom.
Oh, so cute.
Take it. You sure? Definitely. Or wear it like a belt.
Oh. Okay, love that.
And this. No, it still smells like pot. Laundry.
It's time to be a parent again. Know what to do next. Visit drugfree.org.
69-0. Time now for the trivia question brought to you by Comcast. Today's trivia question: who holds the school record for most all-purpose yards in a single season? All-purpose yards in a single season. I can think of a few come to mind. Reed takes it out. Well, the all-purpose yard thing is tough because you add in all the kickoff returns and the punt returns.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So is that Steve Brown? Is it Lou Barnes? Is it?
I was going to say Lou Barnes there for a minute, but
is it Bobby Moore?
Yeah, he was.
Is it Keenan Howry?
Keenan Howry.
Ontario Smith. Ontario return kickoffs.
There goes Reed. Does he have the speed or not? Reed to the 20, still on his feet, keeps going down to the 15-yard line. Reed might go over 100 yards today. Matter of fact, on that play, he might have. We're waiting for the tally.
Again, a nice job by the offensive line, and Reed just hitting that hole, accelerating. Takes a nice little shot, keeps his feet moving, staying up.
Reed with 101 yards on the day.
You know what? I think I'm going to make a call on this trivia call. Are you ready? Achilles Smith.
Achilles Smith. Is it a single season?
In a single season in 1998. I think he holds the single season passing record and adds some rushing yards to that.
And it is Jonathan Stewart.
Oh, Jonathan Stewart.
In 07, all those kickoff returns.
Yes.
And
so
year he had.
They're obviously not counting passing yards in there.
Right, so all-purpose yards.
I'm gonna call a little. I'm gonna put a protest on
foul.
there.
You're gonna
I'm gonna call foul on there.
As
Achilles Smith should get credit for his 3,000 passing yards.
Well, what a spectacular they had, 98. That was a very, very good team. As Remedy Alston loses 8 yards on the play. That team, had they won the overtime games they lost, they would have been in the Rose Bowl.
Yeah.
That was a very, very good team. And lost that heartbreaking overtime game when they were 6-0 down at UCLA.
Yeah.
Had the game won multiple times, and then UCLA would hit on a bomb, jump ball.
Well, that's when Ruben Drones broke his ankle trying to stay in bounds and kill the clock with the lead. Came back in, went to the sideline, broke his ankle, went to the sideline, got it taped up, came back in and carried the ball 3 more times. That's a tough back right there.
Hawkins trying to get in there and block. There's lots of activity going on down there. Dustin Haynes on the carry. Lose a couple yards, so 4th and 20.
They're going to run it. They're going to run it again.
Yeah, I think you got to run the football.
Run the football.
I think Reed's long run was probably the best opportunity. And they've had a couple down here, the turnover, and then this series as well. You go ahead and run the ball here. 4th and 20. Haynes slides across the 20, and the Vikings will take over there. With 7:55 to go in the football game. Well, a lot of fans, I mean, they love their Ducks, man. They're here. Students are, on their way. The 21ers to Taylors and the Cooler. But the rest of them are here. Good for them. They love their Ducks. 69-0.
Get real-time answers from real, live salespeople. Check prices, get your questions answered, or book a test drive. Online, in real time, right now. Live answers, live price, live person. BeavertonToyota.com.
Sandwich lady, 2 o'clock.
Oh, hey.
$5.50. Actually, we're all good today, sandwich lady. We love your chicken sandwiches, but Taco Bell's got chicken flatbread sandwiches for under $1. So...
$5.50.
No, $5.50. Under $1. You don't scare me.
It's under $1, and not everyone's happy about it. The new chicken flatbread sandwich. Warm flatbread, flame grilled chicken, and melty cheese. Only at Taco Bell. Why pay more?
At the recent National RV Dealers Association convention, Guarantee RV was awarded as the top dealer in America.
We humbly receive these awards, which are shared by our 300 employees and thousands of customers.
Together, we've built a strong local business that's now recognized as the best in America.
On behalf of the Guarantee family, thank you for this tremendous recognition.
We'll continue to give you folks the best buy in the country on your next motorhome or trailer, and the best service too.
Get real-time answers from real, live salespeople. Check prices, get your questions answered, or book a test drive. Online, in real time, right now. Live answers, live price, live person. BeavertonToyota.com.
Well, 69-0. Nicole abated down on the field trying to stay above water. Nicole?
Yeah, I'm kind of envious of you guys up there in the nice comfort of your booth.
It's nice.
People bringing you hot chocolate and everything, too?
Oh, it's nice up here.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I want to talk a little about Oregon's defense. They're about 8 minutes away for their second shutout of the season. And the last time an opponent has failed to gain 100 total yards of offense was San Jose State, where they only had 88 yards, and that was 1962. And currently, before that last play, Portland State has only put up 58, guys.
All right, Nicole. There's a 9-yard gain. Or 8, depending on how they spot it. It's kind of between the yard lines there. Officially, they take it out to 66 total yards on the day for the Vikings. 54 plays, 7:24 to go. Ducks are offside there. Free play. Might as well take it down the field. They do. And it's caught, but out of bounds.
You know, Joe, that's something to talk about here is a Division I AA team coming down, playing the number 5 team in the country. And I know, obviously, this game was set up because of a Central Michigan backed out on their contract. But this is such a tough team. I know it's a good payday for Portland State, but it's a tough situation to walk into for a Portland State team that has been overmatched since day one.
When you ask yourself, what am I getting out of this game with my players as a coach?
Right.
You know, and that's the question. That's the important question. You know, are these guys, will they be used to, you know, speed on the field after playing the Ducks, and then when they go play somebody in their conference, they'll understand the speed game and play much faster? I don't know.
Holland's going to run this one out in the open field and puts his head down. Picks up a couple yards. Nice tough run by the big quarterback. Joey, take us through that, what he's seeing on this play.
We know a good job again by the Portland State quarterback making the right decision, not forcing the ball into coverage. You know, Anthony, you asked just a moment ago, what can you gain from this? You can gain game experience against what may be one of the best defenses in the country. You know, if you can make those type of decisions and feel comfortable making those during a game against this defense, like you said, you can make those decisions against the teams in your conference.
Cliff Harris almost intercepts the ball.
But does your starters play 4 quarters in a game like this? So do they get all the time and all the reps? Because you know, and Connor was playing, I think, well into the 4th quarter. Kavanaugh, their quarterback, but you know, do the guys get the full game reps that they need, or you know?
I don't know that you want them to.
Well, yeah. I mean, then so are they getting anything out of it enough compared to playing somebody more at their speed, where you can play 4 quarters and be in a tight, close ball game and understand the situations? Will your guys get deflated in something like in a game like this?
Thrown out there, almost had a chance for the first down, but they'll spot forward progress to the 41, which I think is a very generous spot, and they'll make it 4th and a half a yard. And I would think the Vikings would go for it here.
Now, I like Portland State playing. You know, if I was in Portland State, I want to play against the big boys. I want to shine against the big boys. I want to show everybody that I can play against, you know, a Pac-10 school.
Absolutely.
You know, and so I'm not going to shy away from it. But, you know, some people say, well, hey, you know, our kids are, now they're so, you know, deflated and they've lost their confidence. But
well, what it does is, in the Pac-10, you have a bowl system. In 1AA, or it used to be 1AA, you have a playoff system.
Vikings with a first down and more across the 40 into Oregon territory.
And what it does is it takes another game. It takes a game away from a chance to make the playoffs.
Right.
That's what it does. It's a money game to take, to fund the program, but it takes a chance away to get a win, which may put you into the playoffs. So it's a delicate balance. Do I get the experience? Do I get the payday? Do I go play against the best, you know, play the best when I can play the best at the risk of not making the playoffs or losing that extra chance? Or do I sit back and play it safe?
Sometimes it can really be tough when you play these games, guys, when you don't have something like Tennessee in between. I mean, Arizona, we'll find out tonight. They played Toledo and then the Citadel. And now they're straight into Iowa tonight. So you really don't, you think you know a lot about your team, but you really don't until you play a team like Iowa. And I think Oregon learned a lot about their team at Tennessee last week. Tennessee was a 31-17 loser to Florida today. That's a competitive football game, 31-17. So there's a little bit of a comparison of what we've seen from this Oregon team. But I think for Arizona tonight, the conference, you know, Washington's a pretty good example of that. I mean, you know, you get into a big-time game, and all of a sudden you're not ready for the kind of speed that some of the better teams bring in, sometimes these games maybe can hurt you that way. That's why the Ducks have just kept the pedal down, right? That's all you can do.
Well, like we were talking about at the beginning of the game, it doesn't matter who they're playing. It doesn't matter whether they're playing at USC or Portland State. That pedal's going to be down because they're truly playing against themselves.
Yeah. Number 81, Julius Thomas. Interesting story about him. He was a basketball player. Played 4 years of basketball at Portland State. First year playing football, and he have him listed as a tight end, but he's out wide as a receiver. And we're hearing that the NFL scouts love him. He's 6'5", 240-pound, athletic type football player, receiver, kind of the Gates, Gonzalez of tight ends in the NFL. This guy has some ability, and he's raw.
Second down and 10. Sanford.
You know, it's funny you mentioned Antonio Gates and that type of athletic tight end coming over from basketball. When I'm sure you guys remember Justin Peele, and many of you remember Justin Peele, a great tight end here that I played with. When he was in San Diego, they brought in this new kid, a basketball player, and I was talking to him, and this was his first camp, this new kids camp. Justin said to me, you know, this guy could be pretty good. He's really athletic. If he could just learn who to block and learn his assignments, you know, I've got to tell him where to be all the time, but he could be all right. Next year he goes to the Pro Bowl. The guy was Antonio Gates, so I think he did all right.
Yeah. Third down 5. And diving towards a first down, and this is interesting decision for Nigel Burton. It's going to be 4th and a yard. You can make it a non-shutout by sending your kicking team on for a short field goal, or you can go for it and try to get it with 3:08 to go. And this is the proverbial TV host trying to generate drama. 69-0, but is it going to be a shutout? Can they convert? I tell you what, the fans in here are on their feet. They want a shutout. Listen to the crowd. Flag is down, and it's going to be close. See where they mark the forward progress.
Well, that's going to be illegal motion.
It was offside.
Well, I think it's going to be illegal motion on the tailback.
That's right. That's right.
And watch the penalty cost Oregon the shutout, possibly. We'll see what happens.
Illegal motion on the offense. That penalty is declined. First down.
And now it looks like they're going to, of course, give the ball up on downs and decline penalty. And Oregon will have the ball with 2:45 to go. The shutout remains intact. We'll take a break.
At Weimar, we work hard to save you money every day on the everyday items you need and use all the time. That's why we offer you owner's choice values like these. Save on 4 packs of Dunlop women's socks. Get 2 packs for $7. Save $20 on a Magic Chef countertop microwave. It's just $49.99. Enjoy a Design for Living flip-top water bottle 4-pack for only $9.99. Extra liquid laundry detergent is owner's choice priced at only $3.99 each. Owner's choice values, another way to save more every day at Weimar.
This is State Farm Pocket Agent Larissa Barano.
And I'm Actual Agent Larissa Barano.
Larissa can tell you how you can get discounts of up to 40%.
But so can your neighbors.
They can also tell you how State Farm's new Pocket Agent iPhone app can help you manage your account, find the nearest gas station, or even
help you call a tow truck.
And those are just a few of the perks experienced by the 40 million drivers insured by State Farm.
So talk to your neighbors, then call a State Farm agent like me.
It's a nice picture.
Thank you.
Of NBA basketball, there lies the need for timeout entertainment. Hundreds of dancers will take their moves to the stage, all for a shot at becoming one of 16 to don the title Blazer Dancer. For some, it's the chance of a lifetime, while for others, the dream comes to an end. Blazer Dancers, The Sweet 16, Season 3, presented by Ron Tonkin Mazda, Tuesday at 7 p.m. on Comcast Sportsnet.
69-0. The Ducks have threatened to get over the 70 mark a couple times. Not done it. The Oregon football auction. Visit GoDucks.com. an auction. For more information, there's a game ball on there from Tennessee. You want to buy your significant other or kid or somebody an auction? I actually, for my daughter, bought a customized photo for her birthday, Elisa, where it looks like the band spells out your name on the field with the full crowd.
We did that with AJ.
Yeah, they love
with
it.
my son, yeah.
She's 12 and absolutely loved it. You can find out about all those items on GoDucks.com. And actually, I wanted to welcome all of you Ozone viewers. Today, University of Oregon being on the cutting edge, making history today. This is the first online high-definition presentation for digital distribution. So it's a high-definition distribution on your Ozone subscription. And Oregon has
12 men on the field.
Penalty, I think.
5-yard penalty, remains second down.
So for those of you Ozone watchers, you're watching this game in high definition. And that's never been done before in the history of college athletics. Today is the very first one. So pretty exciting if you're well, we had the stat geeks, and if you're the tech guy, right? I mean, I don't really know what that all means, but I think it's good.
It sounds good.
They told me to say it sounds good. They told me to say it, so it must be good. There's Reed for a couple yards, and they'll be able to probably be able to go ahead and end the game right here. Send their fans out happy. And then I'm going to let you all out there know we'll have a 30-minute post-game show. We are set to have some interviews with the players of the game. Also go into the press room and bring you some of the press conference live. You want to stick around on Comcast Sportsnet. And some of the affiliates here on the Oregon Sports Network to see the post-game show. We'll pick our player of the game here in a moment. We'll talk about that person as well. Clearly, we're going to be talking about Brandon Barron, the day he had. There's Reed holding down after a 2-yard loss. That'll take it under a minute. Ducks will have to punt the football, so the Vikings will get one more shot with just a few seconds on the clock. It's about a 40-second differential between the game clock and the play clock.
Well, Joe, it starts next week.
Sure does.
ASU conference play.
How's that stadium, Joe? You've been down there recently. The big miracle 55, 54, 56, 55 victory. The comeback of all time. Scoring those points, the triple overtime thriller. How about playing down in Sun Devil Stadium?
That's got some nice memories for us down there. Not only do we have that game in 2000, like you said, when we came back and won in overtime there, but we played the Fiesta Bowl there. That's got a lot of nice memories for a lot of Oregon football players. And as long, what time is kickoff tomorrow or next week?
It's a night.
It's a night game. There you go.
It's a night game.
There you go. As long as you don't have to play in that midday heat.
Yeah.
It's a kind of fun place. It's always a fast track.
Matter of fact, Portland State played there. It was like, what, they said 102 degrees that day they played there.
It was hot.
Mid-afternoon. Wow.
Of course, when you have that 7:15 start, you got to sit around in the hotel all day long, waiting for it to come along. That could have put the Vikings over 100 yards. So they've already gone over 100 yards, so they'll get over that number.
Joe, I tell you what, though, these guys would much rather sit around in the air conditioning than play at 110 degrees.
Yeah.
Get those DBs out there running around in over 100 degrees, and boy, you'll be tapping for substitutions pretty quick.
Sun Devils have had a tough time offensively this year to getting things going. They've got some really, great defensive players, Anthony, especially on the set in the linebacker area, Perfect and some of the other guys.
And the linebacker core and the D-line core, young guys too. They're sophomores, true freshmen. They're coming up, so they're going to be good in defense for some time.
We'll see Aaron Pflugrad, starting receiver, the transfer from Oregon.
Prior to the snap,
Sun Devils.
False start, number 77 on the offense, 5 yards, remains first down.
He's starting now?
He is. Well, he's in the 4 deep or whatever.
Oh, he's okay. Yeah. That's good. That's good for Aaron.
He's joined, of course, by his former high school teammate, Bo Moose.
Yeah.
The son of the former athletic director here, who's now a defensive lineman at ASU. I thought last year when ASU came in here, they looked outmanned to win the game, talent-wise. So we'll see what happens next week in Tempe. Sun Devils will be tough. Anytime you go on the road in the Pac-10 conference, it's going to be tough.
Those are those road games you have to win. You know, trying to win that championship, you have to win those tough road games. It's going to be the first match, like I said earlier, for the offense of Oregon against a tough defensive unit of ASU.
Oregon's road schedule this year really sets up as a tough track. At ASU in their defense, at SC, at Cal.
This year, you know, some of the things that turn around for you is, boy, now you get Stanford at home and Arizona at home. You know, I think, you know, also, you know, Joe, you have to go to Oregon State, too. So,
very true.
You know, but having Arizona and Stanford at home, to me, is huge. Stanford looks to be very good this year. Yeah. They played tonight against Wake Forest, a team that beat them last year, by the way, with Toby Gerhardt. And then you've got Arizona, the quarterback completing 80% of his passes. Yes, against not great competition, but Nick Foles, in that system, they've got that system down. And I wouldn't be surprised if that day after Thanksgiving game here in Autzen Stadium against Arizona isn't for the Rose Bowl, the Pac-10 championship. I mean, I think they're that good. So some really good teams have to come here. A lot of people said, oh, that's not a very good schedule. And then you look at it with Arizona, Washington, and Stanford comes and, oh, that's great. Third down, 15. Still time for maybe a couple plays. They'll throw it over the middle, and it goes through about 7 hands and incomplete, which would mean one person only had one hand. How about 6? I make a lot of mistakes, Joe, but I catch them quick.
The filter just isn't there, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So this will be the final play of the game in all likelihood with 7 seconds to go. That's good. Get a little practice in the game situation against the Hail Mary play. Georgia almost got a Hail Mary today to tie Arkansas late in the game. Best way to defend a Hail Mary is go get a sack. Here comes the pressure.
Watch number 81. Thomas, the basketball player.
They'll throw it down the field. It'll be intercepted. And that is how the game will end with a final score of 69-0. Oregon striking early and playing all the way through it, finishing this one up and getting the victory over the Portland State Vikings on a wet, warm day here in Eugene. Well, it's about what we expected. Maybe not the number so huge, guys, but Ducks were ready to play when this thing got started, weren't they?
The Michael James. I mean, he came to play today. Jeff Maehl in the first quarter, couldn't stop him. You know, DT made some great plays, some great throws. And again, the defense. The defense got put in some tough situations, but they came through and they made plays.
You know, last time against New Mexico, it was Kenyon Barner coming up, scored 5 touchdowns in the first quarter and a half. Today it was Michael James, 227 yards and about a quarter and a half of work. That's a fantastic football day.
So we'll take a break, come back to Alston Stadium. We've got much more coming up here from Eugene after this. The final score, Oregon 69, Portland State nothing.
So how you liking the taste of that Diet Mountain Dew?
It's great. Unexpected. In fact, since I've been drinking it, I went and got this. Wow.
I know what you mean. Since I tasted it, I went and got this.
The taste of Diet Mountain Dew is a powerful thing. Diet tastes better on the mountain.
The year was 1992. The characters, the playmakers, the best in the West, We take you back to relive one of the most exciting playoff series in Blazers history, featuring some of your favorite past Blazers and the intensity they brought to the game. The year is 1992, and the stage is set. The Western Conference Finals between your first-seeded Trailblazers and the second-seeded Utah Jazz. Game 1, Tuesday at 7:30 on Comcast Sportsnet.
Well, there's the gentleman, Renee Alston, making his way to the locker room. The Oregon Ducks with a big victory here today with a new carbon helmet that came out for its first time. Ducks looking sharp as always, and they're not in the national discussion today, guys, because of the game against Portland State. This team is ranked 5th, and you'll see some highlights on SportsCenter and the like, but this is a very good team. They're ranked number 5. The only 2 BCS teams in front of them are Alabama and Ohio State. You've got Boise State and TCU in there as well. So it'll be very interesting here heading down the stretch, right, guys?
Yeah, this is the first test coming up this next week. Going on the road, Pac-10 school. I'm interested to see what type of team this really is.
Our post-game show coming up from Eugene. Much more to come. Stay with us.
It's important to stay healthy this winter, and Bimart is here to help. Bimart now offers the most current all-in-one flu vaccine that covers H1N1 and 2 additional types of flu for just $23.99. Your Bimart pharmacists have been specially trained for immunizations, and most insurance plans are readily accepted. Check with your neighborhood Bimart pharmacy for more information. See why Bimart is the Northwest pharmacy of choice and why our professional pharmacy staff really does make the difference. We're Bimart, just right for the Northwest.
That's me, L50858544P. But I'm not just a number. I have a purpose, a higher purpose.
Have some respect!
Not good. No, man. Hello? No. Finally, the buck stops here.
McDonald's meaty, melty McDouble with 100% beef and cheese. And the juicy McChicken. Just some of the irresistible choices on the dollar menu. Only at McDonald's.
Hey. Traded this pickle for that cookie over there.
No.
No, good for you, Jimmy. You know what? Not all trades are fair. In fact, that's why people bring their trades to Tonkin. You see, with all the different brands we handle, we know the value of your trade, which means giving you more. That saves our customers money.
Okay. Give you the pickle and the pear for both the sandwich and the cookie.
I'm out of here.
And welcome back to Autzen Stadium, everyone. It's Oregon Football Live, our postgame show here at Autzen as the fans take the field, the tradition of going out and throwing the ball around and seeing your family and friends. Well, intact here at Autzen. 69-0 is the final score here in Eugene as Oregon has beaten Portland State in a game that we all expected to be one-sided. It was one-sided. What do we take from it, guys?
Well, I think it's good prep for coming into Arizona State. I mean, this is the start of the season. 3-0, you have some momentum, and really you've gotten a lot of people, a lot of depth, game experience, which a lot of teams don't have the luxury of doing at this point in the season.
Anthony?
Well, I like playmakers making plays. LaMichael James, Jeffrey Maehl, guys like that coming out. Brandon Bear, you know, it's Godzilla, Bear, whatever you want to call him, making plays, getting the job done, execution.
Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the Taco Bell hit of the game. We have a lot to talk about over the next half an hour. We're also going to go in the locker room and get some post-game for you. The Taco Bell hit of the game came out with Josh Cadu on a kickoff return. There were plenty of those today as the Ducks really overwhelmed this Portland State team. Josh Cadu, our Taco Bell hit of the game. And as I mentioned, there's a lot to talk about. Brandon Bear, LaMichael James, Darren Thomas, 9 of 18. We'll talk about all those kinds of things, guys. And, you know, I guess the first thing we'll start with is LaMichael James, over 200 yards. You know, he was really kind of a man among boys, if you will. I mean, I don't mean that disrespectfully, but his speed, his strength, his vision, you know, on display here today against a team that really would have a hard time, you know, stopping a front line back like that.
Well, for me, LaMichael showed that in 3 consecutive plays, he is he has everything that a running back needs. He showed patience. He showed vision in the first play. Second play, he showed quickness around the edge. The third play, he showed a burst, an explosion, the ability to step through a tackle, to break a tackle, and find his way into the end zone. I mean, he really does everything in such a small package.
And, you know, in some of those plays, it doesn't matter who they're playing. You know, USC, we were talking about Portland State, Michael would have taken it to the house because he's that fast, he's that good.
We're just getting started here. We're waiting for Coach Kelly to make his way into the podium. We'll bring that to you in just a few minutes. Also, we'll talk with our player of the game and look at some of the highlights from today's action as well. That and more coming up here as we just begin our postgame show right here on Comcast Sports.
A story of brotherly love, of beer. 1984, brothers Kurt and Rob Widmer turn a homebrewing hobby into a vocation. 1986, the Widmer brothers pioneered the American Hefeweizen.
coaches have some history, both having been head man at Cincinnati. Mark D'Antonio, 3 years, a very successful run, and then having been the defensive coordinator at Ohio State and then the head coach at Cincinnati, he gets the job here in East Lansing. 8 days after